Right, Joe, here we go. Good afternoon and welcome again to Didsbury Cricket Club. Particular welcome if you are joining us from Halesowen or those environs. You are about to see your team do some bowling and fielding because hosts Didsbury have won the toss and have, without any surprise at all, elected to bat. Lovely afternoon here in South Manchester. Didsbury Open is just coming out and the Halesowen players getting themselves organised. First round of the National Knockout Cup today. My name is James Emerson, I'm the Didsbury scorer and I'm joined by Joe Doyle. Look at this, gosh, blimey Joe, you brought some gear with you, mate. Look at this, it's good to have a proper scorer here at last. So between us we'll try and keep tabs on what's going on and keep you informed. We're going to open up from the Parswood end. Who's this going to bowl, Joe? Harry Byrne. Let's have a look, find Harry on here. We are going to have Tim Hughes on strike and Tom Haffel, the left-hander non-striker. And let's just work from the Parswood end with the umpire David Tate. So we should be all good. Word to the umpire. It's good. I was just having a bit of lunch as well while we were doing this, so we're all good. Yep, we're all ready, David, for you. So 40 overs aside, this national knockout competition. Halesowen have played already, haven't they, Joe? Who did you beat?
We have beat Newcastle and Hartford.
Oh, a good game or a?
It was a very good game.
A good game, close game. Okay.
Johnny stole the meat.
I didn't steal the meat.
Johnny got
Oh. Just getting the sight screens organised here. I think we're ready. We are indeed. So we've got Slip and a Gully in for the first ball, which is edged down actually by Tim Hughes to that gully area. Let's just where's that over a little bit? There we are. And you can see the slip and the gully in there, the attacking fielders. We've got a third man. Can't see anybody else out. There might be. Is there somebody else out there? You see, that's going to be four. Don't bowl there. Well, you can bowl there actually, young Harry. 4 runs for Tim Hughes. Guiding that away easily from the first runs. And a nice start. This outfield is rapid here at Didsbury. Rock hard, flat, and a good early shout there, but umpire David Tate at this end indicating as he does that it was just for him sliding down the leg side. Be an 8 over power play here. So just 2 out in these first 8 overs. I think, yeah, Halesowen really on the attack, just the 1 man out. But they've got a 7-2 field here, that's a decent delivery. Byrne whizzing one past the edge, but yeah, a 7-2 field in the power play at Didsbury. That is it's aggressive, and if he can keep the line, this ring of fielders are in the circles, 4 of them on the offside. They're a very close extra cover. Oh, that's a decent delivery from Harry Byrne, getting the line right now. He just got onto the pads a little earlier in the over, but finding the line now. That's the place he wants to be bowling. David Tate just waiting. I think there's somebody moving behind there. They're out of the way now. So let's bowl this first over. And Tim Hughes has cracked it again. That's either 4 or 6. It might be 6 actually. I think he's got hold of it well enough. It is indeed. What a hit from Tim Hughes to get things really underway for Dids. 10 off the first over, 2 boundaries, and That is an excellent start. Lovely shot, lovely flick off the legs by the Didsbury opener. Got an excellent 59 yesterday, and that was a lovely way to start again, just straying onto those pads. And with, even if he had 2, 3 or 4 back, I think that was beating them. Right, we need a bowler from the other end, Joe. Who are we going to have? Are we? Right, Alex, I'll find you on our team sheet. There you are. Alex Jordan. And he's going to be bowling to the left-handed Tom Haffel. So, right, left-hand combination. I think actually we're still looking for the ball. It's gone out onto the road somewhere. There's a main road just to the end of the ground. You can see the Didsbury lineup. No Rob Semi today. He's on holiday, but Charlie Lowen coming in to replace him. I'm looking forward to seeing Charlie batting. Hopefully not for some time. That's while we retrieve the ball. It'll just be a moment before this over gets underway. Still can't retrieve the ball. These delays that does go on at club grounds. Watching one of the Airbuses glide majestically overhead, circling round. Find where the ball's gone. That brand new ball's been whacked out of the ground and bouncing on concrete. It will be scuffed and probably a bit of muck on it already. I think we've got it. I can see a couple of Halesowen players outside the ground on their way back in, having retrieved it. So already an early delay. But I think we're all present and correct now. So, what's Alex Jordan going to bowl, Joe?
Left arm.
Left arm over. Okay, so left arm pace. Okay, good. Well, what's he going to have? He's got his solitary slip in there. Now we're going to have to move the sight screen. So yet another delay. We could have done this while we were waiting, but oh, dear me. Come on, guys. Otherwise we can hold the game up. And then the batters could have sorted that with the bowler. We got a gully in as well now, so gully backward point, cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on, and mid wicket. And the third man, so like Harry Byrne, Alex Jordan is bowling with a 7-2 field. And we'll see how he gets on with that. In he comes to Tom Haffel, just watchfully lets the ball whiz past the bat. Didn't get any runs yesterday, Tom, so he'll be keen to atone for that. A fine catch that saw him off actually in the early stages of that game. We've had a fantastic win for Didsbury, marmalised traditionally a very tough opponent yesterday. First and second 11, a very pleasing day for the club. Hopefully today will be as pleasing. Short, tucked away, and Tom Haffel's away with a single. So he'll be happy with life as a result of that. Tucked it away and 1 run, so now an immediate change of line for Alex. Let's try and move the camera over a little. Same field, obviously in reverse, but no, he's gosh. So he's pushed one man back to forward square leg on the boundary. Third man still there? I think so, yeah. Yeah, so only one man in the circle on the leg side. And Tim Hughes is going to get, there's a 2 here if you want it, boys, easy 2. Yeah, that's the strange fielding options, I think, by the Halesowen skipper. Just remind me that's Wes, yeah, he's certainly asking a lot of his bowlers in this power play. Just mid-wicket in a traditional position on the leg side in the circle, and then ran back on the boundary at square leg. So everything is going to have to be pitched up and outside that off stump. Oh, not like that. He's under-hit that though, skillfully, Tim. And oh dear, terrible misfield. That's a poor misjudgment, I'm afraid, by the fielder who was out there. It went straight to him. Tim Hughes knew he was there, didn't try and hit it too hard. But then the bounce beat the fielder, spun past him. And that's another boundary for Tim Hughes. And you can see immediately now having a rethink Halesowen. The gully's come out. So we've got mid-on and mid-wicket now. And if you're going to bang it in that short, I'm going to suggest you want 1 or 2 more. You need another man back on the leg side rather than your third man. Must pitch this up. That's a better length. Nicely driven, but well fielded in the covers. Joe's doing some paper. Save it. I've got my notepad here, Joe. I'll make some notes if I need to, but you can do some of the hard work for us today. Appreciate that. Right, short again, down the leg side that time. Tim Hughes just letting it go. Everything down the leg side, as you'll be used to now. Wided today. So that's another ball to bowl. Another run on the total, 18 already. 40 overs aside, this competition, just to remind you. So it'll be 8 overs of power play, and then I think it's there's 9, is it 24 I think is maximum of 4 out, then it's 5, something like that. It's 8, 24 and 8, so the last 8 they can have 5 out, I think. That's going to be 4 more, I think. That's hit hard, and the field is charging round, but it's not going to get close to it. There's a lot of ground to cover. Young man, who's that fielder, Joe? Luke Beasley, a bit of a tough over there and has to do an awful lot. No chance of stopping that, so another boundary for Tim Hughes. He's already on to 20. 3 4s and a 6 for him there. You can see the 2 Halesowen bowlers. So they have to use at least 5 today, maximum of 8 a bowler. And bit of a mixed bag, that first over from Alex Jordan. Got to pitch the ball up consistently to get anything at all in these early overs. And we'll just have a slight delay while we organise things for the left-hander, and we're going now. This makes a little more sense. Man back at deep square leg, and third man are the men out. And we've got mid-wicket and mid-on the leg side, so a 6-3 now. That's a little bit more helpful for the bowler. He's coming round the wicket to the left-handed Tom Haffel, Harry Byrne. And he's in the right length. And the batsman forward. Just that solitary slipping now. Good stop by the bowler. That is the length to bowl. You can get a message out there, Joe, to your players. But Didsbury will tuck into anything that's short. And they had no hesitation in choosing to bat, winning the toss today. And they made They've made 300 every game they've batted here this season. That's in 50 overs though. They'll do well to top that today. But they'll be looking for a good competitive score as Tom Haffell's away with a lovely, with his boundary counters away. Lovely flick down to fine leg, unguarded territory. Once again, Harry Byrne just straying onto the legs of the batter, and particularly in these first 8 overs, there's no room for error in that regard. Didsbury on to 26 already. And Tom Haffell opens his boundary account. Cut that one away nicely, but fielded at backward point, no run. Who's that in that white sun hat, Joe? Charlie Green. I'm going to see he's one of your opening batters, is he? I see. Well, he's got a good white hat on today, so we can tell who he is. So good for him. It is lovely and warm out there, bright sun. So that sun hat will come in very useful. Nicely bowled. It's going to be called a wide ball though by umpire David Tate. Too wide. Tom Haffell leaving that one. Second wide already of the innings. And again. He's bowling into his field well now, Harry Byrne. Just adjusting again. Now the last ball of the over, last ball of his first over was whacked out of the ground. Just see a little bit of a breeze ruffling his shirt. That's behind him though, helping him. He's coming in around the wicket. Oh, he's wided it again though, I think, hasn't he? Yeah. So to try again, Harry. Difficulty this left hand, right hand line. Oh, and he's got a swish and one past the edge, so 6 off that over. Just the one boundary and a couple of wide, so it's better over for Harry Byrne. 2 overs for 16 for him. And Didsbury, as you can see, 28 already on the board. And so we don't seem in any great hurry to get to the positions already. We've been a little lively, gentlemen. Do yourselves a favour. There will be time penalty restrictions on the innings. I'm pretty sure there are. The fields will have to come in over their allotted time, which I would imagine there must be 2 hours. Yeah, including a drinks break though in that. Anyway. To go before then, let's see how we get on with Alex John. Bowling to Tim Hughes, just a solitary slip. That's a better length. Straight away. He's got a backward point in there. And just like the last over, mid wicket and mid on. And then young Luke Beasley out at deep square leg on the leg side. Is that third man still in, Joe? Yeah. He's out on the boundary, so that's the 2 man out. And that's edged down to that third man. And the first false shot. So he's just dropping his wrists on the ball and keeping it all along the floor for a single. To listen very carefully to understand what these Halesowen people are saying. These southern accents. I heard, oh, you good guy, beat. Make it out fully. But, that's nicely bowled. And that's the length he needs to keep now. Alex Jordan. Yes, there's a better balance to this field. Asking his bowler primarily to attack that off stump, keep it there or just outside. Not there though, that's going to be wided. Again, a fourth wide already. It is difficult though for, there won't be though, there'll be plenty more of those today I would imagine. It is difficult. To maintain that accuracy throughout. Good length again though. Kind of tropical crush to keep me refreshed. Have you got any food? You didn't want to drink earlier, did you? You're alright. You're alright. Well, we'll sort some refreshments out at the 20 over mark. Make sure we're okay. Straight into the ground, and this is a much better over for Alex Jordan and Halesowen. There's 2 from it so far. Sorting his refreshment. Goodness, a huge bag there, Joe. What have you got in there? Variety. What have we got here? Orangeade, Coke, water. Wow. It's got well supplied. What's the last ball of this fourth over? Which, it was going to be the last ball. There's a flick of something. Let's fuck the thigh pad, I think, on by Martin Roberts. Looked as though he was going to be signalling a wide to us, but has not signalled wide. So let's flick the pad, nothing more than that. That's a better over for Alex Jordan. Just 2 runs from that, wide and a single. So he'll be feeling better. These smart kits Halesowen have got on, these red flashes and piping around the sleeves. I like a smart kit. Is it red and black or just red? Oh, red, yellow and blue. Ah, okay. Yes, yes, oh, okay. Certainly looking the part of Halesowen, and I'll hope that Harry Byrne can be the part now as he's bowling to Tim Hughes. That's again testing delivery. Tim Hughes just happy to watch it. Go past the off stump. And again. Oh, that's kept really low. Goodness me, that shot through, and a good effort by that's young Francis. Is that? Yeah, Francis Jones. Right, the keeper did very well to get a glove on that and stop it whizzing through for 4 byes. That's shot through. I don't know what that hit. So we've sort of seeded out in the batsmen's minds. Bit of crack. Tim Hughes this time carefully forward, covering up. He's pushing the ball out into that offside. So just quieting things down, Halesowen. in delivery. 5 dots in this over, Joe. We're going to see a maiden. What do you reckon? Hopefully, I'm not hoping for a maiden. But we'll see. He's finding the right line and length. Is Harry Byrne. Let's see what he's got for this last ball of the over. Yep, nicely done. And all Tim Hughes can do is defend it. And we have got our first maiden of the game. And well bowled, Harry Byrne. Lightning start, just 8 off the last 3 overs now. We've seen that reflected in that Manhattan. Didsbury will just want to get themselves into a good position. So they'll need to rush ahead, and plenty of time to bat, and plenty of batting today. And then if they can keep wickets in hand. More or less, that's well bowled. Next Jordan, Rob Semi, who is one of the best batters in Cheshire, is holidaying today. So Charlie Lowen's replacing him. Charlie's no mean replacement, but it's his first game this season. So, but otherwise, it's the same side that's played every first 11 game this season, and we've got a very strong twos who have got several players who could come in. Such as that's nicely flicked away, and that's going to be at least a couple there, possibly 3 if they want it. Oh no, good fielding. Who was that on the boundary? Massey. Say that again. Massey Caskill. There we go. It's got you down there on the sheet, Massey. Well done. And he kept that to 2. I thought there might have been 3 there, because that's one of the longer hits to the boundary down there. A couple for Tom Haffel anyway. He's on to 7. Dids on to 32. So next job, just straight onto the pads. Pull that line back. But that's just slightly short of a length. He's driven that beautifully through the gap between backward point and that square cover for his second boundary. Nice shot, Tom Haffel. Just stick that on there. So I'm trying to do a couple of things at once here, right? So double figures for Tom Haffel now. He's on to 11. That was a nicely directed shot. Didn't hit it too hard, but just gap between 2 fielders. Better length. Yes. Very good here, AJ. Very good here, the second teamers here who are both would be in a lot of first 11s that I bowlers there, and the seconds had a terrific one yesterday at Hyde, who are normally a very strong team. They're twos are the Premier Division champions, but yesterday were struggling at 44 for 4 with 4 very good batters out, chasing 222. He's flicked that, and has that hit the pad again? It's hit the thigh pad, I think. It's not a wide. It just flicked away off the thigh pad. Umpire not interested. Good take though by the keeper. Smart pace of work, that'll help him feel better. 2 good stops now. Yeah, so the 2s won yesterday with Tom, who just walked past, got 100. Fifth pair put 180 to win a game that they had no right to win in a lot of ways. It's what I call a proper win. And the ones 150 odd runs, they beat the first 11 bar, which was a very good, very good result. Oh, and Tom Haffel just getting into a bit of a tangle there. Just got a bit higher than he was anticipating, but he kept it down. And he's 11 not out at the end of the 6th over. 36 for none. The Worm not showing too much of interest at the moment. That'll be more in the second innings when there's a comparison that you can look at. But Sometimes we'll just tend to keep wickets in hand in this first part of the innings. Like I say, it's 8 over first power play and then 24 overs where I think you can have a maximum of 4 out, and in the final 8 overs you can have a maximum of 5 fielders outside the circle. Oh, that's beaten. And that's nicely bowled. He's bowled a few of those, Harry Byrne. Tim Hughes is going through a little scoreless spell now. Is that seven dots in a row, I think, for Tim? Yep. Yeah, got off quickly. 4-6-2-4 he was, but just having to be more patient now. Oh, and again, he's got the batsman playing at thin air there. Harry Byrne, correction, and so just wondering how he didn't get the edge to that delivery. So 8, 24 and 8. Yeah. Thank you. And it'll be interesting to see what Halesowen do, because I see a lot. I do a lot of that. I'm a league umpire as well, so I do a lot of both. And it's amazing after the power plays in league cricket, the first power play where you can only have 2 men out maximum. As soon as teams are allowed to have 4 out of 5, they tend to just put 4 out of 5 out. And he's down the pitch there, just counteracting some of that potential low bounce or any movement. He's got it away to third man for a single. Pleased to just get off strike for a bit. Harry Byrne testing him there with some good deliveries outside that off stump. Maintaining a good discipline here, the bowler, but he's got a left-hander to have a go at now. So it'll be interesting to see if Halesowen just suddenly scatter everybody or try to keep a bit of pressure on. Anyway, we're still in the initial power play at the minute. The 2 men back are at third man and deep backward square leg. That's a nice quick single. Somebody needs to back that up, and are doing so. Single for Tom Haffel to mid-on. Thank you, Joe. It is a lovely ground indeed. It's a lovely pitch to bat on, generally. A lovely outfield to have when you're batting, but not so good when you're fielding, because it's so quick. Anyway, good start for Dids. 38 for none off 7. As you can see, that's the expected order today. Plenty of batting to come. So we'll be hoping from a Didsbury perspective to see these two hang around for a while. Last over of this first power play, Alex Jordan. After a bit of a untidy first over where he was banging it in and over pitching, he's pulled it back nicely. Just 8 off his last 2 overs, 3 scoring shots. He's got the left-hander Tom Haffel to bowl at. Nicely bowled, good length. That's the place. He needs to keep it. Oh, several. Several. Into the road, into the shrubbery, into the business park behind us. We lost 2 completely yesterday. Our skipper hit 2 enormous 6s. One that went, you can see the trees behind the main trees here, it went over there. I've no idea where that one went. The other one landed, I think, somewhere near the railway station, not far behind us. Nice clip from Tom Haffel through the leg side, just a single. Smart running, and these 2 play well at the moment. Yeah, we have a hybrid season in Cheshire, so we're the first 6 games are win-lose, colour clothing, pink ball, and then the middle 11 games are win-lose-draw, white clothing, red ball, and then we go back the last 5 fixtures, we revert to win-lose, colour clothing, hybrid. Yeah, it's exactly the same. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of talk about getting a white ball up here, because I haven't yet to come across a team that enjoys the pink balls. They go very soft. They're very hard, apparently, and then go very soft quite quickly. Yes, I believe so. So that'll be something to look at now. That's a no ball. Full bunger as well. He was lucky it's only a no ball. In that sense, Alex Jordan. But he's going to have a free hit here, I think, to deal with. Yeah, you can see umpire Martin Roberts indicating free hit coming up. So the field will have to stay the same. And Tim Hughes has an opportunity to just launch himself at this one. Yes, apart from Cheshire, of course, where we do things differently. But yes, it worked fairly well last season. And that's, oh goodness, that might be 5 wides, I think. Has that gone down the leg side? It has, yeah. Nothing that Francis Jones could do about that. So 5 wides and still a free hit. Oh dear. And that's spoiled all the good work that Alex Jordan's done in the last couple of overs. This over. He's bowled 1 legitimate ball. And we've had 7 runs already, and the free hit still to come. And the extras count up to 10 already. He's just got to get himself together here, the bowler. Very full, I would suggest. No, it wasn't. It was just short of a length, and that's a fantastic hit. It's just bounced. Oh, it's gone for 6. I thought it had just bounced this side. But umpire Martin Roberts had a better view than me. Second 6 for Tim Hughes and the 50 partnership.
50 partnership, guys. Come on, it's good effort.
Cricketers, honestly, these two have batted really well. Put 50 on. And not a murmur from our balcony. And they applauded the 6. It was a nice hit from Tim Hughes. That's his second one to go with 3 4s. 28 now of 25 balls for him. Still 3 balls of this over to go. And Alex Jordan has just got to pull this back now. It's too short. Well, he got himself in a bit of a tangle there, Tim Hughes. It looked a bit short to me, but somehow he managed to get himself into an awkward position and drop his arms quite quickly. Decent little crowd building up here. It's a lovely day for watching. A few folk from Halesowen have made the... how long did it take you, Trill, the trip, was it? About an hour and a half, not too bad. Which side of Birmingham is Halesowen? Oh, it's south, well south then, yeah, okay. Well south. Not too bad on geography, but just getting some of these places pinned down. We've been to Nolan Dorwich a couple of years back. So, Solihull way, yes, yeah, that's right, yeah. Solihull, that's what they kept saying to us. Yeah, we terrific game there. We won that game. I think it was still the season Carlos Brathwaite was there. Did you encounter him?
I've only been at Alva 2 years.
Oh, I see. He didn't play in that game, but I think he was still at the club. That's a better end to the over at least, but still an expensive one. 13 from it to end the first power play, and Didsbury on top. 51 for no loss. Those first 8 overs. You can see the 2 Halesowen bowlers have toiled away. Harry Burns, particular, has pulled out a pretty decent spell there. Plenty of dot balls, but Alex Jordan 4 overs for 33 has suffered, I'm afraid, overstepped, and then some wides as well. So this is still going to be Harry Byrne. He's still going to continue around the wicket to the left-hander. Let's just see how the field has changed, if it has. We've got 3 men out that I can see. Third man deep backward square leg and cover on the boundary. Nicely ball. Tim Hughes sending Tom Arfell back now with a loud shout. That's an interesting position, that deep backward square leg. I'd be surprised if he's in business much down there. He needs to come much closer to us, I think. But effectively off the pad, that's going to be a leg bye. the thump on the pad, and umpire David Tate is daintily pointing to his these are two very good Cheshire County League Premier Division umpires. David Tate, well, was on the minor counties panel many years ago in his when he had more over the flush of youth about him, but still a popular, very good umpire, David. You'll like it if he, when he gives a batsman out, you'll like it. He takes his time, and then you'll see the head nod and the finger raise. As always with David, when there's an appeal and he doesn't do anything, almost certain he's going to give it out. He will indicate fairly early on if you can just tell from his. I've stood with David and his mannerisms and so on. And Martin Roberts, also a very experienced umpire, chairman of the Umpires Association here in Cheshire. Well bowled again from Harry Byrne. Well, we're away at Oxton next week. Oxton and us have won our first 4 games, so it should be a terrific match. They're on the Wirral, so that's about a 100-mile round trip. We have Oxton, Neston, Chester, which are all 90 to 100-mile round trips. Lovely grounds, but yeah, they're branches out that far. But we compensate with a few closer ones. Hyde, yeah, Alderley Edge isn't too far away either. We've been to, we played Hyde here yesterday, as I say, it was a terrific win. Nicely hit by Tim Hughes, and that's going to be a couple, I think, at least there. He's got that in the gap behind point, and indeed the batsman complete a couple. His extra field is out now. Cut off those boundaries, so another tidy over from Harry Byrne. Just 3 runs from it. He's through 5 overs now for 20. But you can see that partnership, 54. Excellent start. Looks like we're going to see a change at that top end, Joe. Kieran Baker-Smith, let's find you, Kieran. There you are. Right, what's he going to bowl? Oh, we don't. Right arm off spin, okay. So Halesowen just getting the field orders. How did you get on yesterday in your league game?
We lost against Himley.
Against who? Himley, okay.
They took 299 off 50 overs, and we got bowled out for 170.
Should you have got them? Oh wow. Well, you were in a great position in collapse, so you're just never at the races, sort of thing.
Yeah, we were at a good position at times.
Okay.
Then we just threw out.
Ah.
That was the problem.
Ah. Okay.
We've got 2 expos played Saturday.
Oh, have you?
Matt Pardo and Alexei Crazy.
Oh, from Worcester.
Yes.
Well, where are they today then?
We played for minor county.
Ah, they're in the minor counties, okay.
We've got 5 minor county players. We've got
Okay.
Alexei, Matt, Luke Fuller, James Wood,
Mm-hmm.
Ed Brad.
Okay, well, we're going to see Kieran Baker-Smith. He's straight away. Tom Haffel takes a single. So that'll annoy the bowler. He's going to adjust his field now. Let's just see. He's got his men on the boundary either side square. Long on. You might be able to hear the Halesowen players just trying to organise themselves where they wanted. In front or behind? Oh. Injunction. You can hear the exhortations of the skipper not to go flat, and that's very important. Killer? Is that the nickname of the bowler? I presume it must be. Well, let's see if you can find that killer length. Not there yet, mate. That's very well fielded. That's beautifully connected. Tim Hughes. And he's a bit in disbelief. The man there at short, fine leg. Who's that, Joe? Harry Byrne. Well, he's bowled well, and that was a terrific stop. So that was it very, very cleanly. Just a single this time. Pushed away. to the offside.
Hello again. Hi. Hi guys.
Just got a few people near the microphone chatting away. I don't think I realised the microphone's there, but it's down here. Look, Joe. Dot ball there for Tom. Yeah, can pick things up. This adds a bit of atmosphere to the proceedings. So, 1 ball to go in this first over from Killer Baker Smith, and it's knocked away for another single. Just turn it down for a moment while we've got some noise near the mic. So a single off the last ball there for Tom Haffel, 3 off that first over. Tidy over from Kieran Baker Smith. And I think we're still going to see Harry Byrne continue, and he might as well, to be fair.
He's got 1 left in this spell.
Oh, can he? Is that right? Is he only 16? Goodness. Okay, so yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Well, that's fair enough. It'll be his last over of this spell. Well, it's been a good spell. His first over went for 10, and his next 4 overs have gone for 10. After he's got that length right, that's and you can see David Tate there indicating in that theatrical way that he does. But the appeal there, the ball was travelling down the leg side. That's what I mean. He'll do that straight away, so you'll know. It's when he doesn't do anything as a batter, you start to think, oops, it's going to be it. Nicely driven by Tom Haffel, but straight to the extra cover fielder. So we've got a more orthodox long leg fielder now, rather than that deep backwards square position, which is a bit odd. A third man cover on the boundary, the 3 men out. And Halesowen doing the right thing, trying to keep some pressure on. It's an unforgiving ground to field on this, it really is. So nicely again there with those men in, you see. Indeed, yeah. Is it really? Oh, do you? Oh, okay. Good for you, Joe. Yes, all the groundsmen, I think, are... Well, as Tom Haffel's down the pitch, misses it, but it's missed by the wicketkeeper Francis Jones as well. It's going to be... There's a desperate dive down there, you can see. I think it's in vain. Yep, 4 byes. Unfortunate. Tom Haffel having a swish at that and missing, but the keeper's slightly wrong-footed, unsighted, missed the ball, and despite the best efforts of the 2 boundary fielders there, the ball sped away. Didsbury will take the boundary, takes them on to 61. We've had a full house of extras, there we are. Did read online of a scorer getting very excited because he had all 4 types of extra in 1 over, which is a bit of a thing when you're scoring. I must have had that at some point, but I can't remember. Anyway, around the wicket again, nicely driven, but well fielded by the bowler. Recovering well in his follow through, and he's 1 ball away from another maiden here. That's Harry Byrne. Because his first over went for 10, and then he's only conceded another 10 in his next 4.5. Can he make it that? He can, because he's beaten the bat, and as a second maiden, and has done a great job for his side there. 6 overs, none for 20, 2 maidens, just the 2 wides, and as I say, that's a very tidy effort. 5 overs for 10 effectively is no mean feat, certainly with the in the power play as well. As well as that excellent stop at short fine leg in the previous over. So breeze being picked up on the effects mic. It's probably quite welcome actually on the field. But right, blue sky. Oh, it'll be very warm. Right, Kieran Baker-Smith in to Tim Hughes, who's found the edge there. Now get down and stop that. Well done. So if you let it get past you, that third man, you saw that field. Who was that fielding at third, short third man? That's Luke Beasley again. He's been busy, and that was a good stop by the young man. You saw it. He's keeping it to 1. Oh really? Okay. 4 juniors turning out today for Halesowen. Okay, well, good experience for them hopefully today. In this particular side, youngster, there's Alex Young, who is 16. You will see ball. It's nicely flicked away by Tom Apple for a single. 63 for no loss. Yeah, just the 116-year-old in the side at the moment. But as I say, there's a number of under 18s pushing, and have played already in the ones this season, pushing for selection. Good position to be in. Oh, that's a nice full delivery. Tim Hughes plays over it. All stopped by Francis Jones behind the stumps. He's getting through his overs nicely here. Kieran Baker-Smith. Okay, well he's getting through tidily. And there's just 2 off that over, so tidy start from him. Through the over quickly. 2 overs for 5. He's bowled. But crucially, you can see there on that worm for Didsbury, no circles, which means no wickets. Through 13 overs now, and we'll see. Come on, can you predict who's going to bowl, Joe, or do you? Come on, give us a prediction. Who would you think was going to bowl now? Okay, let's see if it is indeed. Somebody's organising the. Oh no. Sid, yeah, okay, excellent, well done. Left arm again, okay, so some left arm seem to come. He's just organising this field. He's going to have a long off. Deep mid-wicket, fairly square on the boundary. He's just being moved a bit more to the orthodox mid-wicket on the boundary. Cover on the boundary, and a long leg. It's not fine leg, that. He's too wide for fine leg. Near the entrance here at Didsbury, for those that know the ground. So maximum 4 men out. To the left-handed Tom Haffel, and he comes Sid Stanton. Nicely done, but a bit too leg side. It's going to be just 1, I think. It is. So Tom Haffel just accumulating quietly. Six scoring shots have all been singles. Tom just accumulating quietly. 17 off 36. But it's the overall total that we're interested in, 64. He's helped to see added. Now Sid, keep it pitched up. That's the good length. Very full length indeed. And that deep mid wicket has come round now, pretty much to square leg on the boundary on that leg side. So if he either bangs it in or gets the length just too wrong. There's a huge gap there. Tim Hughes has driven that nicely. Long off coming round. Oh, that's a nice throw. But 2 runs for Tim Hughes. That was young Luke again, wasn't it? Yeah, he's been busy. He's got long off to field that now. Oh, was he edged? Has that gone? Yeah, and there's the nod of the head, and Tim Hughes is out. So a first wicket, and Sid Stanton has got the breakthrough. Keeper Francis Jones standing up, has clung on. And Tim Hughes, after a bright innings, 34 off 41, a couple of big sixes and 3 fours. Terrific opening stand of 66. He's out, and he's going to be replaced by the left-handed Abe Tipner. So we'll have 2 left-handers in shortly. So Tim Hughes departs. Good round of applause for him. Easy little knock, and in comes Abe. And Halesowen will be delighted with that breakthrough. Toiled away to Sid Stanton, the man. Good length. Got the batsman coming forward. And encouragingly for Halesowen, they seem to be learning quickly. Length is important. Well, yes, we've only played 50. The first have only played 50 overs here, and have passed 300 every time. 2 friendlies and 2 league games. They've gone past 300 every time. So 40 overs, you've got to be 250, 260, I would say. You would say with how fast the outfield is generally, and the pitch pretty true. So the aim will be to get to 20-25 overs with wickets in hand, and then we'll really look to push on. But, right, so good ring field for Sid Stanton, bowling his first ball to Abe Tipner, who was beaten. Let's have that off stump. Encouragement there for the bowler and the Halesowen team. Just 3 men out now. He's brought an extra man into the circle. So we can get the final ball of this 13th over. Cut away by Abe Tipner. I think he's cut that hard, but well fielded on the boundaries. Round quickly the cover fielder. Keep it to 1. And a good breakthrough over there for Sid Stanton. You can see that first wicket. Tim Hughes caught behind. So to Tom Haffel and Abe Tipner now to steady things down. Still organising this field, man back either side, and that's it. Is that everybody else in the circle? I think it is, yeah. Well. Yeah, one either side, that's it. So, yeah, thank you, Martin. Yeah, just slightly false start there to the run-up. Right, so, trying to put the pressure on the new batsman, quite rightly, Halesowen. And good probing length from Kieran Baker-Smith. He's our overseas player this year. So, well, he's played in other leagues. I'm not sure he hasn't played in the Birmingham leagues previously. But, okay, well, he's certainly played in other county leagues in England. But from the Punjab, driven nicely and hard, but straight to mid-off. Did it well. I think that was Harry Byrne again, wasn't it? Yep. So he's in action again. Oh, he's misfielded this time. No, that's sloppy work and single. Sabe to get off strike. Disappointed with that, and then the field goes back for more established Tom Haffel. Long on and long off, trotting back now. Tom, yeah. He accumulates, but can accumulate quite smartly, and very solid and steady opening bat. Second year with us, and had a great impression in his first year. He wanted a run there, but was sent back, and that's another good tidy over from Kieran Baker-Smith. 1 from it. You can see those Halesowen bowling figures, apart from Alex Jordan's more expensive 4 overs. It's been very tidy, And they'll be pleased with that. Didsbury just 1 wicket down in these 14 overs. 68 for 1. So they've another 26 overs remaining. And we'll break at 20. Stanton, and he's got one man either side, square, and third man in. And that's down the leg side. That's nicely tucked away by Abbey Tipness. Very smart play. He's coming back for 2 and has to just get a bit of a move on there because that was a decent throw. Was that Alex Jordan threw it in there? Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was a decent throw that, and just had to get a bit of a move on Abbey to make his ground, but he's safely home. No run there. Only that's a correction of Harry Byrne. Just again juggled it a little bit, but managed to get enough behind it to stop any chance of a run. Tidy stuff again from Sid Stanton. Keeping that length very full. Well, that's too full. That's a full bung. That's come out completely wrong. Having said that, put the hex on him there, didn't I, Joe? 4 runs, a bit of a free hit for Abbey Tipness, and he's opened his boundary account there with that one. Helped it on its way down to fine leg. So, see if he can just tidy it up against Sid Stanton now. He can, he's found that length again, and off the outer edge of the bat to end another decent over for Halesowen. 74 for 1 off 15. We've just had 17 off the last 5 overs, so scoring rate slowing just at the moment, but as I say, no great concerns for Didsbury. Good opening partnership, you could see there. It's giving them a good platform. Kieran Baker-Smith. 3 very good overs for 6 runs. He's just conceded 6 singles. Not taking any chances with him just yet. This been spot on. Oh, and that one's past the edge, in fact, there. Excitement for the keeper, particularly. See the short fine leg, I think, just coming into shot. Short third man, backward point, cover in the ring. Long off and long on back, and 2 men square either side. So that extra cover in the ring's got a lot to do if there's a drivable ball. That one's flicked away nicely on the leg side. Should only be 1. Is only going to be 1. Yep. For Tom Harfel. So another single for him, so he's just accumulating in ones now. So 7 consecutive singles for him. But, it's just more important he stays around and anchors things. Oh, he flicks that beautifully. I think it'll be a single, but he's hit it really cleanly down to long off. Oh, nicely. Well, he's gone back there, but I think it was going down the leg side. Immediate shake of the head from the umpire. But another dot ball and another good over from Kieran Baker-Smith. 4 overs for 8 now. He's bowled. You can see that run rate's tailed right off after the early start. No great concern at the moment, but I want to see that going in the other direction again, upwards from a Didsbury perspective. Just over an hour's play, and considering we've had a lost ball in that time, 16 overs in the hour. Not too bad. Yeah, I mean, 50, something like that is you're doing yourselves a big favour. Nice shot from Titmus again, just pushing out for a single. One of the shall we say, experienced captains in one of the local clubs here. Whenever you umpire his side, he's retired now, but whenever you did umpire his side, he's one of the things he insisted on. Oh, false! That's a dead ball. Didn't deal with it now. False delivery. But he would always bowl at 20, 21 overs an hour, and he said the simple reason, James, he said, I hate fielding, so the sooner we can get off the field, the better. So he always had his moving very quickly. Bowled his spinners. Oh, yes, no, and no in the end, thankfully. No disasters there. But, so far, say, well, that not with one of those though. Again, I've put the hex on him again, Joe. He did that in the last over, Sid Stanton. Just as I was saying, how well he'd done to find that length. He produced a horrible full bugger. He's done it again in that over. And Tom Haffel breaks that run of singles. Says thank you very much. Helps it on its way for 4. And that'll make him feel better. 81 for 1. Oh, he was looking for it again, a slower ball, I think that one, but missed it. Right, Sid, let's see what we've got now. Oh, he's bowled him. That's what he's got. He's produced a beauty. And Tom Haffel, having been given a virtual free hit a couple of balls before, has been comprehensively beaten. And he's out for 22. The second wicket for Halesowen. 81 for 2 as Charlie Lowen comes out for his first 11 innings of the season. Well, I think he played in one of the friendlies, but kind of a right-hand, left-hand combination again now as Tom Haffel trudges off. Worked hard there. Batted over an hour for that 22. But saw 81 runs added while he was there, which is all part of the job. Round of applause from his teammates, rightly so. You see the Halesowen players all congregated there, just discussing what they've got two relatively new batsmen now to bowl at. And it will be interesting to see how Charlie gets on. He's a fine player. Normally keeps wicket, but he's not going to keep today. So just lack of match time. So an opportunity here for Halesowen. They've got a very wide third man, as well as two men either side, and a very deep backward point on the circle. Last ball of the 17th over, and he's carefully forward, Charlie Lowen defending. So a wicket for Sid Stanton. I think they'll be quite happy with that overall. Now you can see those two circles on the Manhattan representing the two wickets as the run rate just bubbles along. We'll see how things progress, of course, but Didsbury will just want to keep some wickets in hand. Oh. It looked like Massey, yeah. So Kieran Baker-Smith, after 4 very good overs. The skipper has decided to stick as opposed to really twist and bowl Kieran through, possibly, as he's really restricting the batsman. Who Massey is? Kieran, I was going to say. So you've got that decision to make, and the Halesowen skipper's jumped and decided he's going to hold him back. Okay, well, we'll see. He's got his 4 men back, and they're either side of the wicket and long off and long on. Yes, you have. So here he comes, Massey, left arm over, very full, driven hard by Abe Tipnis. And that long off has fumbled it. There should have been 2 there, boys, but there's only 1. Bit of a let off there for Halesowen. Well, yes, but that's he's clearly holding him back. But what will the situation be like when he comes back on? You know, he's created a pressure situation and then let it go. Anyway, round the wicket, Charlie Lowen down the pitch, and this time looking with intent for 2, and he's going to get 2. And that's better running. That's good running, boys. Yeah. Again. You let that go, Charlie, though, and you can hear some of the exclamations. Oh, goodness me. And similar from around the bat, hands on heads. But the batsman will say, I judged it well. Down the pitch again. I don't think you're going to get one there. I see he's a bit too far forward, but nonetheless, a victory of sorts for the bowler. A dot ball. And, Charlie Lowen straight away into using his feet. He's a very active batsman at the crease. Short, that one, but couldn't capitalise. Just one left, gentlemen. Yep. Down the pitch again and flicked it away just for a single this time. Well called, Abid Tipnis. Alert to that. So a tidy first over from Massey Caskill, thank you. Joe, 4 from it. And Sid Stanton to roll his fourth over. Both wickets to fall, Sid has. And 2 for 15 in a decent spell. Spoilt by a couple of full bunglers. But at least I suppose he's not bowled his best balls and been belted for 4. There's always that thing. He's bowled 2 balls that deserve to be it for 4 and were, but he's got 2 wickets. And he's coming into the right-handed Halesowen. Driven beautifully down the ground, and goodness me, that's someone who hasn't picked up a bat for several weeks, and just drove elegantly, split the fielders down the ground, and that's a lovely way to open your boundary account. Keeping the mid on and mid off hook quite correctly, Halesowen. Into the batter going, you'll have to work for your runs down the ground. Very wide third man again. And the 2 either side of the square, and then out. It's driven out to one of those men. I don't think he's going to get there. No, he's not. Halesowen's dissected that gap beautifully. Another boundary just behind point. And he's looking in great touch already. Needs to be up to 93. Good reply from the bowler. Again, and let's defend it carefully, Halesowen. So a decent gathering around the ground. Enjoying this. Good contest at the moment. Last ball of the 19th over coming down. Driven hard, beautifully for Halesowen. 3 classy 4s in this over, and although he's been made to work by the bowler, 12 runs have come with 3 lovely strokes. Halesowen 15 not out already, and Didsbury on to 97. There you can see the card to date and the batting to come. Before drinks, Mazzy Caskill will bowl it. So the left-handed Abe Titmus will be over the wicket. Yep, long off and long on back in the 2-man square, so 5 in, 4 out, and Abe Titmus has found one of the, just pushed it down the ground really. He picked up by the long on fielder, and all change now for the right-hander. See another scurrying around, and they're getting into position quickly. Halesowen, they're doing themselves a favour getting through these overs. That's for sure. That's short of a length. That could be hit anywhere really, but he's just powered it out onto the offside for a single. Going on to 16. Oh, and there's been an overthrow, a sloppy piece of work, and that brings up, it's 2 for Halesowen, so that brings the Didsbury 100 up. We'll just put that back there, and that's, they'll be disappointed with that, Halesowen. That's a slack piece of work. Short again, forced off the back foot. Now let's hope it's a slight fumble again on the boundary. But tidy so just a single. Just trotting round again into position. Oh, that's beaten him. That's nicely bowled. Good length. Batsman pushing forward, but was past the edge. Thankfully, no nick. And it's a good piece of bowling. That's short that time, and that's going to be whacked. And that's really well fielded on the boundary by Joe. Yeah, all right. Well, he did a super job there because that was hit very hard. Absolutely travelling along the ground. He was got right behind it. Could have bobbled, hit his leg or something and gone, but no, he was right behind it. Kept it to 1. Dabbed away, and it is going to be a single. Smart piece of running. And get behind it. There could be another one there, boys, if you want it. No, it's only going to be 1 for Charlie Lowen. So that should be the over. 6 from it. Didsbury 103 for 2 off 20. And we will pause for drinks. There you can see the Halesowen bowlers to date. And we will resume in a few minutes' time. Let's come back up there. Let's see more of the ground and the blue sky that we're enjoying today. So yeah, Didsbury 103 for 2 after 20 overs, and drinks coming onto the field.
Co-commentating.
Careful, Joe, as we resume. Measure your words. He's been a very good co-commentator and fellow scorer as Joe Doyle, and he'll be. Let's just get this Zoom sorted out. There we go. It should be about right. We're about to restart, so I'm going to see Sid Stanton on his 5th over, and yeah, that's about right. That's where we want to be. We'll be about there. That's fine.
You don't use your foot.
Well, it's. So here we go, Sid Stanton resuming after drinks, but starting with a wide, I'm afraid, for him, but good for Didsbury to get the board moving straight away. 104 now for 2, and Charlie Lowen, who hit those 3 imperious boundaries in Sid Stanton's previous over, will be looking for more of the same. I live a few miles away now in Elmston with my beautiful wife Andrea. If you're listening, darling, hope you're having some fun with your gardening this afternoon. She's just bought a fig tree, so I just found one of those this morning. Yeah, she's you can follow her on Instagram if you're interested, Joe, pottering around, and follows all our adventures with growing and making. Oh, now where's that? That's a wide ball again. I think that's hit the keeper. Oh, did he sit that? I was going to signal by then, but we just chat with the umpire and he said no. So flicked off the batsman. Yes, so anyway, just a few miles away we live now, and she's one of our keen followers on our broadcast channel. So often listens in her potting shed while she's out planting and growing. So bit of a misfield there at extra cover, allows a single. Rabbi Tipness to get his account going after the interval. 25 these two have added now, just a bit better than a run of ball. The nice mistimed drive though, couldn't get right behind it, Charlie Lowen. So just 3 off that first over after drinks. Tidy start from Sid Stanton. You can see the 3 partnerships today. A good opening stand, and this one just developing. 25. The airport to drive from here is about 5 miles, I would say 4 miles, something like that, possibly a little less. But it's because of the wind direction today, they're taking off over the ground. You'll hear one of the bigger ones go. You'll really hear them because they'll circle over here. Nice sight, lovely drive again by Tipness, but straight to extra cover. Cleanly fielded, so you might just see a single out there. You might just see from this end of the ground the trains going by in the distance on the that's the airport line. Just not very far away from the ground behind us. Yeah, you'll see them odd times rumbling through. You'll hear them certainly. Quieter on a Sunday. That's the reverse sweep. Charlie Lowen is very good at that reverse sweep, but he's picked out short third man there, so no run. That looked like young Luke again in action. He's reverse swept it this time, and this time he's nailed it, and that's 4 runs. He does like that shot, Charlie Lowen. He's very good at it, and he's got hold of that one. That's one of the bigger jets going over from here. We'll see it come over here somewhere in a bit. 4th 4 for Charlie Lowen, and smartly onto 24 already. 111 for 2. And they're just reorganising themselves. Mazzy, he's wanting more protection in that area, so he's got a short third man and a point now, as well as the slip just out of shot, and that's short and pulled away on the leg side. But it's hit so well, it's only going to be a single. And comes in from long to field. Yeah. Take off over there. Next ball of this 22nd, and Abby Tipnis goes for the sweep this time, but gets in a tangle. Ball hits pad. So 6 off that over. Run rate it's been steady around about 5 most of the innings. Not first couple of overs went for quite a few, but then it's settled down. But Didsbury will be looking to obviously push it on now. All right, okay, so he's going to be another 6 over man, right? Okay, well, let's see how he gets on. Charlie Lowen's had him away to the boundary a few times, and I think he's oh gosh, that's good fielding this time. That was another one that's been saved. That's got to be the skipper in there. Oh, he's taking himself out the fire line. Who was that? Stop that. Well, very good fielding, Simon. You'll be, he's shaking his hands now. You can just see him. Just out of shot there. That was a stinger, and he's saved a certain boundary there. That was beautifully timed. He's very close in there at mid-wicket, but that's over his head by Charlie Lowen, flicked it away, but ran round on the boundary to keep it to 2. Split to 114. He's going to come around the wicket now, so a slight delay while we alter the sight screen position. See if this yields any rewards for the bowler, or whether it's just meat and drink for the bat. Oh, it's a reverse flip, but he's timed it too well, and he's caught, and that's Mazzy Casgill down there at short fine leg. Well, I think you saw it take the catch, and Charlie Lowen can't quite believe it. A little scoop, but timed it too well almost. If he'd mishit it, he probably got away with it, but he timed it beautifully. But the man on the fielding circle at short fine leg, right in position. So Charlie Lowen's brief cameo comes to an end. Very pleasant one. 27 off 24 balls with 4 very well struck 4s and some nice shots, but he has to go, and that brings in the Didsbury skipper, Nick Anderson. Who will be to repeat yesterday's display. 66 off 35 from memory, something like that. And 2 balls that I reckon might still be in the air. How hard he hit them. But, you can watch it all on the YouTube channel, Joe. become used to with Nick, but he needs to get himself in first today. And he'll be facing Sid Stanton, who's now got 3 for 32. And has done a good job for his team. He's going to go for a few boundaries here, but generally a lot of dot balls, and those 3 wickets are very, very important. Right, third man's rushing back as the bowler's coming in. Shouldn't really be doing that, but anyway, we'll let that one go for today as Nick Anderson is carefully forward to his first ball. An imposing figure at the crease, Nick, former Cheshire captain. Devoting his time to playing for his club now rather than the county. They were playing today, playing here next week actually, Cheshire, but playing at Toff today. And that's a lovely hit. Oh, hit hard, and I think that's hurt the fielder. It's a single for Nick Anderson. Or is that Wesley this time? Oh dear, well he's wringing his hand there, and he will be, because it was a kind of it was a 1 in 50 catch that. It was dipping, hit very hard. He dived forward, he's caught it right on the edge of the hand, I think, with thumb possibly. That will be, oh gosh, that'll be painful. He stopped the boundary at least. Abe Titmus just drives the last ball of Sid Stanton's spell out for a single. 2 extra cover, and that's a terrific spell from the 16-year-old. 3 for 34 from his 6 overs. Just 1 wide as well. That's good disciplined bowling from Sid Stanton. I think we're very pleased with his efforts. I think he's coming down somewhere. Well, he's at short fine leg now. He will be. Let's have a chat. 116 for 3 with 17 overs remaining. Stanton's just he's got some sort of tablet or two or something. I don't know. He needs something. Just sorted that out. So Ozzy Caskill of that smart catch in the last over. 4 men out again as usual for him. And big shout from somebody, but Titmus seems in few problems as he strokes that away for another single. That's 9 scoring shots of open singles for Abe, just as he tries to keep the strike rotating. Oh, that's the Didsbury skipper a few issues. There it is now. Big squeeze here. The shouts of encouragement from the Halesowen players, and they've got to keep that sort of energy and attitude up. That's well fielded, Sid Stanton. Bowled well. He's now fielded well at short fine leg. Kept that to 1. Nick Anderson, I think. Miscue there. Oh, I thought that was an easy run there, I would have thought, guys, but no. Abe Titmus slightly off balance, and Nick Anderson on his heels. No run. So just 2 from 4 balls in this over. That's better. He's flicked that away again for the single this time. Anderson just pushes that one down the ground for 1. Just in his range, just 4 off that over and threw it quickly. Ozzy Caskill. He's having a drink now. He's sitting in front of us. So what tablet or whatever it was he took, he must be struggling a bit with something. Might just be hay fever, I don't know. Or He's just being knocked out by another Halesowen contingent. Have made the journey up today. I've seen a decent effort from their side. Oh no, so this could be an interesting phase. Alex Jordan, the left armour, has changed ends. And he was an untidy first spell generally. It caused a few problems, but too many balls to hit really. Now we're wanting the screens pushed together, so I'm just getting that organised. Yeah. You can see the one behind the side screen there. Yeah, well, we've Anthony Slater, who sorts all our technical stuff out, has helped a number of clubs get set up with PCSP. We won't touch Frogbox, but not to number. Well, it's a cheap solution, but it's not. It's far from. It's not user friendly at all. You do, and you can't both live score. Yeah. Anyway, it's not a problem here. So let's see. This could be an interesting battle, because anything short here will disappear. I'll promise you that. So, Alex Jordan. Let's see what you've got from this Parswood end. It's a good length, first of all, and found the edge of Nick Anderson's bat, but all along the ground. And misfield, there's two there, and that's sloppy work on the boundary. Third man. Nick, thankfully, was alert to it. Could have done with a shout from his teammates on the balcony there. Gentlemen. Too busy lounging around, but that was straight to the fielder. I think that was Harry Byrne. And he's let himself down a bit there, Harry. Took his eyes off it, misfielded to the result. Well, that's a lovely hit. Oh, and that's much better fielding. Is that young Luke? Yeah, Luke Beasley, and that's how to do it. Misfield early on in the game, Luke, but he's well and truly redeemed himself. That was just hit hard, and he got his body right behind it, fearlessly. Could have got one in the chops then, for all he knew, but he got right behind it. He's dropped off to long off now. Don't know whether I'll be relieved about that or not, but we'll see. That's too short. He's clubbed that rather, Nick Anderson. He's going to get a couple more. Well fielded on the boundary. Scrambling stop. And tidy so far from Alex Jordan generally, but just he's got to be careful with the length, because if it's slightly overpitched, Nick will be onto it in a flash. If it's short, he'll be onto it in a too short. It's just got to be that in between length he's got to find. That's too short there. It's flicked away nicely. That will probably be four. I think that's just going to travel, despite Mazzy Kazu's desperate efforts down there. Has he stopped it? Wow, that's a fantastic effort by the spinner. That will have been travelling that ball in a dive. We could see the dive from our view here at sort of 8 o'clock, if you like, on your picture. That was a great effort to keep that to two. Short, fine leg. He's heard after that, saved his side a couple of runs. Nick Anderson will have thought he'd have found a boundary there, but not to be. That's too full, and he's smacked that. That's through the fielder. That's four this time, yeah. And I think that's been coming. I think there was a slight fumble, misfield. It was hit very hard again. Very difficult to stop. First boundary for the Didsbury skipper. He's on to 13. And Didsbury to 130 now. this 25th over. Oh, that's too short, and there it goes. And you can hear from the you can hear from the exclamation. It's a no ball as well to add to the problems, and that has gone a long way. And you can hear the howls of acclaim, admiration, and we have a slight delay. Shouting the ball of the combination to get out of the gate at the end of the ground. The fielder rather. That's nearly hit somebody, I think, on the pavement. Went an awful long way. But they found it already. Well done, the Halesowen team. That's what I mean about Nick. And that wasn't, he didn't even get over that, but it went sailing away. First 6, he's already on to 19.
Hello, you two. Hello, you two.
A lot of noise with our sound effects, Mike. I apologise. I'll try and keep it under control. But, so Alex Jordan's brought his 50 up with that 6, and here he comes with a free hit now to Nick Anderson of all people. Oh blimey! He's only going to get 1 for it. So oh, that's another misfield on the boundary, but only 1. Might have been 2 if he was particularly bothered about pushing, but there we are, 18 off the over. So an expensive return for Alex Jordan. We did talk about that length, and sure enough, he paid the price for over pitching and then overstepping as well. So 138 for 3. That's given the scoring rate a boost. Nick Anderson already on to 20. 12 balls. Let's have a look at what's happening with the field for Mazzy Caskill. He's bowled pretty good spell, 4 overs for 20. Just the 1 boundary off him in that time. And he's going to have 2 men on the cover fence. Is he? No, so he's got a very deep cover and an extra cover as well, but nobody there for that lovely sweep from Nick Anderson. It's another boundary for the Didsbury skipper. Lovely shot. It only takes 1 ball. They're shouting it, which is quite true, but they've got to find that ball. He's already on to 24, is Nick. Looking in the mood. And even though it's a bigger hit, this leg side boundary, that won't deter him if the ball's there. Oh, and that's off the edge. A slip might have been interested, but there's nobody there. It was a tough one for the keeper to try and have across to. Victory for the bowler there, but it's still a single. Sammy tipping this back on strike. He hasn't faced for 10 the last 9 deliveries. Nick Anderson's faced all of them, so he's just been knocking singles, Abbey, and quite content to let the skipper have the strike. Should have got another one there really, but he's not turned his wrists on it sufficiently. The man from mid-wicket smartly round. That's short this time. He's miscued it really, Abbey. He was going for a more full-blooded shot than that. But it's another single, but 1 more on the total. 144 for 3. No, there's no protection behind these 2 cover fielders really, so he's coming round the wicket. This has got to be the right place. He's pulled it from there. Nick Anderson, he's gone for 4 despite the best efforts of the fielder, and I don't think you can blame him. That's Sid, isn't it, down there? He slid across, but the ball was going so fast. It hit his leg and just dribbled on to the boundary rope. So a third boundary 4 for the Didsbury captain. There's a huge appeal now. Even mid-wicket's coming in with hands on head, but the umpire's unmoved. The wicket keeper was very interested. The bowler was not as animated as the keeper. Mid-wicket was seemed to think they could hear something clearly from there, but the decision is not out. can see Mazzy Caskell at the bottom. 5 overs for 30. He's done pretty well. Has some questions of the batters. All the bowlers have, but apart from Alex Jordan, he's bowled some good balls, but too much loose stuff. He's been given another one though, is he, Joe? He is, so that's a show of faith from the skipper. 18 off his last over. And, well, so there's only one way to find out, isn't there? So he's got the left-handed Abe Tipnis. It's a 19 to bowl at. Flick that away solidly. Must be one. Yep.
Anyway, on that note, goodbye.
Oh, and that's lifted a little on the Didsbury skipper. Good effort from the bowler. This time a bit too short. That's going to be 4 or 6. Sailing out into the outfield. That's 4 runs. He's not quite got hold of that, Nick, but short of a length. He's quickly back. Maybe he threw the shot a little bit too quickly. He's good enough to find the boundary. Didsbury's 150 up, 153 now. And as so often happens, the scoreboard whizzing around with Nick Anderson at the crease. 46 now off the last 5 overs. And Alex Jordan, he's put that man right back at deep mid-wicket now on the boundary. Nick Anderson's hit it to him, but all along the ground this time. A bit off balance there, Nick, when he hit that. Lovely flick of the wrist there from Abe Tipnis again. It's only a single, but a lovely clip, crisp sound off the bat. He's quite happy to go along in ones. Last 12 have been singles now, 21 not out. But Nick Anderson had 41 already in just 4.5 overs. There's 2 men back on the leg side boundary. What happened with this last ball of the 27th over. What's Alex Jordan got? It's tidier than the previous one, that's for sure. That's hit hard. Oh, just wide of the diving extra cover. Half a chance. It's ended up over the boundary for 4. Disappointment for the bowler, but it was in the air for a little while. And the kind of catch you have to take if it's really going to be your day, I think. Nick Anderson. 5th boundary's on to 38, and you can see these two have added 45 very quickly. 11 off that over, so 29 off his 2 from that end now, Alex Jordan. And his figures suffering accordingly. Didsbury getting something more of the acceleration now that they want. Caskill, his sixth over. I think he's going to bowl through. Kieran Baker-Smith, we said earlier, 4 overs for 8. He could have bowled through, but the skipper decided to. Okay. Let's see what state he's in then. How things are there. That's off the edge. Abby Tipnis, but still 1 run, not where he was intending it. Well, moral victory for the bowler there. Long off and long on back. Nobody at deep mid wicket, which I think is where you need someone really. If you're going to have boundary field that's short, that could be hit anywhere. It's hit very, very hard, but well fielded. The cover fielder on the fielding circle will. Well, it's a warm day, but his hands will be really warm after that. That was hit beautifully, but cleanly picked up. No run. Successive dot balls now. Got anybody watching at Halesowen? Nicely pushed down the ground, just be 1 run. Oh yeah, there's a lot of. Oh, I see. So there'll be might be 1 or 2 watching there. Okay. Off the edge again. Tipnis this time, no run. Yes, that's gone to short third man. He's asking some questions here, Mazzy Caskill. Just 2 off this over, and ready just to the very last ball of it. Swept hard this time, that's going to be 4. He's finally connected with one where he's intended it. Abby Tipnis. That 4 brings up the 50 partnership, and very well batted these two. Just 5.5 overs, and that's made a huge difference to things. He's been trying for that sweep for a few overs now. As Abby Tipnis, and he's finally connected with one, got it away behind square. So he's on to 26 now, his second 4, 50 partnership up as we say, and we're going to see Harry Byrne, by the looks of things, complete his spell. He's got 2 overs to bowl, very good opening spell. His first over went for 10, not so good, but then his next 5 overs, just 10 more. So a couple of maidens as well. So Alex Jordan's expensive spell has been curtailed. That's a bit of an issue. I think if they've only got 5 bowlers, he's going to have to bowl 2 more at some point. Kieran Baker-Smith's got 4 left. Sid Stanton 2. Mazzy Caskill 2. So it's clear what what is in the mind of Halesowen. Just organising their sight screens. So Harry Byrne has got to Nick Anderson. But just the right sort of length. Nick Anderson in behind it nicely. Yes, Wes Griffiths, the Halesowen captain, clearly plan to try and rotate his bowlers in the manner that he is doing. Short, push back. Nick Anderson thinking of 2 here. It's up to Abby Tipnis. No. There's the call, and just a single. Long off round quite smartly to get that back in. Nick on to 40. So then scurrying around with the left-hander on. Still just a 4 out, isn't there, for another 4 overs yet. So men square of the wicket either side. Long on in and long leg. And that's long on in business. As pushed down the ground by Abby Titmus for a single. And tidy stuff from Harry Byrne. Coming back into the attack. Oh, that's hit hard, and that's going to be 4. That's over the head of mid-off, yep. Just slightly over pitching and paying the price. Nick Anderson powerfully onto that. 44 not out now after 26 deliveries. Just a little bit of adjustment in the field, and see what Harry Byrne replies. A full toss now. It's gone way up in the air, and that's so. Nick Anderson thinks he's going to be out. Caught. He's dropped though. He's got a single. It was off a leading edge really, and it went way up in the air. The fielder came scurrying in from the square leg boundary. I think it's hurt his hand. In the end, it was quite difficult. We're going to have a stoppage here for an injury. He's hurt his hand. Oh, who's that fielding? Simon Gregory. Yeah, he came tearing in the end. He was trying to get under the catches. It was really the ball almost on the ground. He slid. He got his hands underneath it, but he's done some damage there. So we'll have a stoppage while the injury is taken care of.
He's got a 10. His last couple of games, he's kept catches and drills.
Few games watching it, I guess it's just how genius it is. Watching the ball like most infuriating. Yeah, you well? Yeah, all good, mate, all good. Like, under that, you kind of get, it's annoying, you get away with it. It's like, always go for it.
On the minis,
Definitely survive.
Pushing the wrong finger. When you dive around the floor, it's a little bit mucky, it looks good. It looks good.
No, that's why it's a post. No, it's a post. It's an off
So we're going to be back with some cricket soon. We understand it's a split finger, Joe informs me, for Simon Gregory. Yeah, Simon Gregory. He was desperately trying to. I think he caught the ball, went so high. He was trying to judge where he needed to be, and then realised suddenly that he needed to be a lot further in, and raced forward. But the ball was hurtling to earth, and he tried to get something underneath it, and split his hand as it hit the floor. So hopefully, anyway, he'll be fully recovered. Is he back on the field? Right. Okay. So Abe Titness is on strike. We've got just one ball remaining of this 29th over.
You weren't ballerina by any chance, were you?
And that is that. So 29 gone, 11 remaining, 172 for 3, and Nick Anderson seemed to think he was going to be out there, and was clearly disgusted with himself for the shot. He was way too early. We'll want to make the most of that life. Well, it was a very tough chance, but a chance nonetheless, and the sort that, as I say, you have to take, particularly when Nick is in the mood he's in. Anyway, he's facing Mazzy Cascolo. We think is probably going to bowl through now. It's the 7th over. He's lifted that beautifully. You see, over extra cover. There's no protection behind those fielders there, and that's another 4 for Nick Anderson. His 7th, and he's just one away from the second 50 of the weekend. And this one, every bit is. I think it was 23 balls yesterday. 28 balls he's faced so far. And he's gone for 6. And that's 6. He's not going to catch that. That's 6, and what a way to reach 50. Yep. Fielder on the boundary. Young Luke Beasley, but he was never in the market for that one. It's hit too hard and flat way over his head. Second 6 for Nick Anderson. He's raced on to 55. 29 balls. And I think the fielder is now, that ball whacked into a wall, and the umpires are going to have to change it probably. There'll be a big lump out of it. Now Nick has got a selection of spares that I was briefly in charge of yesterday, but he's very protective about the he doesn't trust me, can you believe that, with the spare balls and things. So anyway, the umpires are now examining the damage to this ball. As I say, thumped into a wall. Despairing dive of is that Luke, or was that Sid down at Sid? I beg your pardon, Luke. It was Sid. It was way over his head, but thumped on the full into the wall, just in front of the pavilion here. We are, after a long discussion, actually, I think going to carry on with it after all that. Yep, ball's just been chucked back to the bowler. Maybe given a bit of a polish by the umpires perhaps, or a bit of a rub. So 4 and 6 off the first 2 balls of this over. And now a single. This is forced out into the offside. 183 for 3. It's now getting the rate above a runner ball. 59 have come off the last 5. And another one there as Abe Tipness wishes that very good sweep shot out. He's under 28, but the crucial thing is this pair have added 70 now. Just over 7 overs. Nick Anderson, the main scorer, of course, but you need a good partner at the other end. That's a free hit, and that's another 6, effectively, because that's a bit horrible full toss. It's come out all wrong. And this is what happens with the intimidating presence of the Didsbury skipper. He's towering over the bowler, you can see. He's almost half as big again as the bowler. Saw him coming, didn't quite get it right, slipped out as a full toss, and that's a third 6 for Nick Anderson. Easy as you like, and he's on a fourth 6 there now. That's another one straight into the car park. Oh, missed all the cars, I think. But this is some great hitting from the Didsbury captain. We love seeing this. Great over 24 from it, and suddenly Mazzy Caskill from bowling a very tidy spell. And we had 6 overs for 36. There's now 7 overs for 60. Nick Anderson 68 not out of 32 deliveries, and Didsbury up to 196 now of 30 overs. So 93 have come off the last 10 since drinks. This is what we were talking about the acceleration that they'd want to make. Sid Stanton's found the ball, and again he's going to be showing it to the umpires. It's taken a serious beating in that over and been bouncing on concrete and all sorts. And Didsbury getting themselves into a very strong position now. So this last 10 overs approach, and still only have 4 out for 2 more overs. And Harry Byrne waiting to bowl his last. I think he'd be glad to get out of the attack. We'll see Kieran Baker-Smith on the boundary there, going through his action. 4 overs for 8. Well, it'll be interesting to see what he can bowl his other 4 overs for, Joe. And that's the thing with... was it the right decision to take him off while he was bowling so well? And since coming over to us. That's that one. Thank you very much. And we've got to see the match ball now. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that, Joe? I think it was perfectly played. Looks like the dog's had it, doesn't it? Oh dear. You can keep that as a souvenir. There you go. So it's bounced on there 3 times, I think. There's some enormous 6s launched by Nick Anderson. We're just sorting out... Oh, there's a bit of a drag in play here. So we're sorting out a new ball. A drink for Abe. It's come on while... I think it's Halesowen having to sort a new ball out. Just the skipper coming off. Yeah, so he's going to sort another ball out after this one really is ripped and torn, I'm afraid. It's a testament to the powerful striking of the Didsbury skipper again. And, this last 10 overs approach, Didsbury, well, the projections are between 256 and 276, but I can tell you they'll be looking for a lot more than that. Certainly if Nick stays in, they'll be way past that. He'll keep playing his shots now, Nick, I think, so the fielders will be in with a... kept interested, but yeah, it's, well, the seam's got in everything, I think, on that, hasn't it? So yes, we do, yeah.
Who bought any balls for you?
It seems to be some... No, it seems as though we don't... They've got to have another ball somewhere, surely, to goodness. How could you not have another ball? Yeah, you would have thought. we've got a delay while the ball is, well, Wes Griffiths has had to go to the umpire now, and I think he's telling him, well, they've got a ball from somewhere, have they? They must have. Yes. Right. Well, after a irritating delay, this match ball had been bashed to bits, so had to be replaced, and there was a struggle finding the replacement, but we've got there now. So we've got 10 more overs. We've had 2 hours and 10 minutes of play, well, including a stoppage for drinks. But I'm going to get this last 10 ball as quickly as possible, really, Halesowen. And Harry Byrne starting his last over. As Abe Tipnis playing and missing. Swishing at a wide one, but not making any contact. Well, very well, Harry Byrne, on for 27 so far. Good length, that's cut away though behind point. It's just a bit too, I say good length, just a bit too full. And Abe Tipnis has hit a third four. And I can exclusively reveal, Joe, he's now at his highest score for Didsbury. Yeah, he hasn't got past 30 to date, but he has now. He's looked very good, lovely and solid in all of the innings he's played, and bowls very well. Very tidy cricketer and a great addition to the side, but he'll be pleased to do himself a little more justice, and he's hit that hard. I think it's only going to be one as the fielder comes round from long on. It is only one. So now 3 balls for Harry Byrne. Is he going to stay around the wicket? No, he's not. He's going to go over the wicket. I've gone to the wrong side there. You can see the batsman scurrying across to get on the correct side of the pitch. The bowler coming over the wicket. Now he's got to get that length spot on, Harry Byrne. Oh, let's try to slow a ball there, and it's called no ball. Yep. I wasn't. Yeah, it's a. No, it's not a free hit because of the. Well, no, it can't be a free hit. It's got to be a free hit. It's got to be a free hit. Yeah, it is a free hit, gentlemen. It's only the one that bounces over head high. No, it's not been signalled free hit. Anyway, I mean, he ducked. I wasn't even sure it was a. He was trying a slower one. He's hammered it out. And that's very well fielded on the boundary. That could have been embarrassing, but was not. Well fielded in the end by the captain, who got his hands behind it, stopped it, kept it to 1. So I don't think it was a free hit, which is a mistake. It should have been a free hit if it was a no ball, but I'm not sure it was a no ball in the first place myself. I thought he ducked, and it was a slower ball that just looped over his head. Hammered away by Abe Tipnis, but only for a single. He's found the fielder. You hear the shouts from the Didsbury contingent watching on, encouraging the left-hander. Keep going. He's 34 not out. He's played his part in a stand of 90, which has come in under 9 overs. Last ball of Harry Byrne's spell, and dug out by Nick Anderson. He's going to keep the strike with just a single in there, and Harry Byrne can reflect on a very good afternoon's work with the ball. 8 overs, 2 maidens in that, and none for 36. So a great effort from him. As I say, his first over went for 10, so that's 7 overs for 26, including the first power play. And he's more than played his part, but it's the other bowlers that are going to have to step up now. Ozzy Caskill, 1 over to go, and as I say, that expensive one in the last, well, he went for 24. And guess who he's got to bowl at again, Joe? He won't be looking forward to this, but you never know. He's got his men back, long off and long on. Nobody at mid-wicket. That's brave. And that's hammered away into the offside, no run. He's got a mid-wicket back on the boundary. He's got a mid-wicket in the circle and square leg on the boundary. But nobody further back. Oh, and that's whizzed in the air. I think that's going to be out this time, though. Oh, no, he's lost it in the sun. The fielder, and he's going to get 2. Oh, dear. And that's a poor bit of fielding. The fielder was very much in business then, but just seemed to completely lose the ball in the sun, gave up completely. It bounced somewhere in front of him, spun past him, and we got 2. Single there for Nick Anderson. Was that young Luke again down there? It was, yeah. So I don't want to be too critical of the young man because he went up. He's got sunglasses on, but he's just looked straight into the sun and ended up just pulling out of things altogether. So another life for Nick Anderson. I have to say that was a more straightforward chance than the one that went down. Didsbury skipper on 73 now. They'll be eyeing up that boundary again if the ball is there, but that's nicely bowled by the bowler, very full, and keeps it to a dot. Last ball to bowl, Mazzy, and you've only gone for 4 this over, so it's going to be a decent effort, but oh, it's gone for 10. Make that now, because that's another massive 6 from Nick Anderson. Brought the 100 partnership up with that shot, and he's on the 101 they've put on in under 10 overs, these two. And with that 5th 6, Nick Anderson has 79 off 40. Mazzy Caskell finishes with 8 overs for 70. And you can see him there standing, looking very disappointed with things, hands on hips. But Mazzy, let me tell you, that's happened to plenty of bowlers, and it's a very difficult prospect bowling to Nick in this mode. Bowled 5 balls for just 4 runs in that over, but any slight misdirection in length is going to be punished. We've got another delay while we try and find where this ball's gone, so we'll pick up commentary again in a moment, but we'll just pause. 2:15 for 3 with 8 overs to go, so they can have an extra man out of the circle now, the last power play, but we'll need a ball first of all. So until we find that, we'll just await developments. Oh, I think we've got another ball from somewhere. There are people looking for that one. Umpires are just having a look to see find a suitable one. Round and red will do, guys, to be honest. Checking our Sunday side, see how they're doing. 3's at Georgians, 190 for 3 off 32, that's decent. Happy with that for now, well done. Simon Lord still going well, I think he was earlier, yeah, 55 now. Oh, it's Madhu's gone mad, 74 off 46. He'll be loving that short boundary at Stockport Georgians, I can tell you. 10 4s and 3 6s. And I would imagine a fair bit of ball finding there. Put in 118, those two. Simon Lord 55 not out. Probably just watching the ball fly everywhere, and Madhu will be eyeing up that 100, I think. We'll get there very quickly the way he plays. How are the 4s doing? Let's see, 68 for 4 at just down the road at Cheadle. I don't think that's updated for a while, though, that score. So we're getting on with that. Right, I think we're ready to resume play here. As you say, Alex Jordan is going to come back for his last 2 overs, you would think. His previous 2 went for 29. And part of this avalanche of runs since drinks, and that's another lovely hit. Down the ground, Abertinnis. It's only going to be 1 though, it's some way short of long on, who's come round to field that. So he takes a single on the 36. And now, what is going to occur here? Field spreading far and wide. As Alex Jordan prepares to bowl to the Didsbury skipper. 2 men back on the leg side boundary. And the field is deep on the single. It's very close extra cover though. He's brave. Oh, that's a and it's a dot ball. He's made up his mind. Anything in his half, I think he's going to try and go for now, Nick. Is that is Harry? Is it Harry Byrne in that short extra cover? Well, he's a very brave man fielding there. There's nobody behind him. What's he going to do? Is he going to come around the wicket? Well, an adjustment to the side screen, I think. No, he's going to stay over, so I think Nick Anderson's just asked for things to be moved a little. And, long off and long on of there. Deep mid-wicket, deep square leg. I'm wondering if they're going to be in action. Well, they're not, because that's gone miles over his head at deep mid-wicket for yet another 6 for Nick Anderson. Out onto the road. We'll have another delay, I think, while that is retrieved. 222 for 3. A 6th 6 for Nick Anderson. He hit 6 yesterday, and I know that's gone a long way again. It's quite dispiriting now for the Halesowen team. They were getting themselves into the game, and that 3rd wicket fell at 114. Might have even felt they were making some progress through this, but Nick in this form is very, very difficult to bowl at. I've had 119 since drinks in 12 overs, Joe. And, that's what happens. Just trying to find where that ball has gone. Difficult these delays. Well, we're trying to retrieve where the ball has gone. We've lost 2. We had to change 1 because it got bashed to bits. That one went sailing out of the ground. My favourite shot of Nick's. We've got the ball back. Having said that, so we're going to be able to resume. Simon Jordan. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Simon Jordan. Alex Jordan. Beg your pardon, Alex. What's he got now for the Didsbury skipper? It's short, and that's a 1 leg by, I think this is going to be. It is a leg by indeed. It's on the pad, so a victory of sorts for the bowler. Sorry for 1 there. But Abby Tipnis has been batting an hour and a half now. I've enjoyed staying out in the middle for this sort of length of time, and has been very happy watching his skipper smash the bowling everywhere. He's accumulated a very useful 36 in the stand of 109. Cut that beautifully. That's past the fielder at point for 4 runs. That's stylishly done. Lovely shot. And Alex Jordan again, I'm afraid, suffering. 73 have come off his bowling. Come off his bowling to this point. He's still got a ball to bowl in this over, which has gone for 12. And, still got 1 more to bowl after that, I presume. Got to see Kieran Baker-Smith next, I would think, haven't we, Joe? So, yeah. So anyway, last ball of this 33rd over. And Abby Tipness is down the pitch quickly, wants a single, takes it, that's fine. Another promising over for Didsbury. 13 off it. And the runs continue to flow. 228 for 3 now. We talked about 270 being a kind of par score. That's, as I say, certainly be in the minds of the team. And they should be looking at 300 now from where they are. So it will be Kieran Baker-Smith coming back. And this will be a very interesting passage of play. He bowled 4 excellent overs earlier for just 8 runs. Just there's a bit of turn the sound down. There's a bit of amusement close to our effects mic. So he's going to bowl to Abbe Tipness. Is Kieran Baker-Smith. He can have 5 out. He's got 4 out that I can. So he's having a 5th out now at deep mid wicket. Deep square leg, long off, long on, and cover on the boundary. So Abbe faced him before. He's going to take a single off that first ball. Pushed it down the ground nicely. 4-1. And then the field similar in reverse for the right-hander. 2 men out on the leg side boundary, but the offside fielders have got some work to think about here. You've got to sort this out, guys. Yeah, you've got short third man, backward point, cover on the boundary and extra cover, and that's it to long off. So Nick Anderson has got plenty of scoring options. But, he's a very intelligent cricketer, Nick. He'll be watching this bowler earlier. And realises that that's the kind of length he wants, and that's yet another 6. Hammered out of the ground, a 7-6 for the Didsbury skipper. And immediately, Kieran Baker-Smith under pressure. He's already conceded nearly as many in this over as he did in his previous 4. And he's only bowled 3 balls, and but that's what can happen at this stage of the innings. That's what we said, Joe, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
They gamble. He was bowling very well, very tidily, and the skipper decided to hold him back. I just wonder if it might not have been a better idea to bowl him through. There was second. I'm not sure. That's Adam. That's a full toss. He's hit that hard into the outfield, but only going to be a single. Yeah, tidily fielded. Adam's mum runs the barbecue, so they sold out of all the food this morning. They do it on Sunday mornings for the junior games, so everything went as usual. Right, 236 for 3 as Abby Tipness is down the ground, hits that hard, but only down too long on. Mazzy is doing the fielding on there, Mazzy Caskill. So last ball of this 34th over. Partnership to 123 now in under 12 overs. And Nick Anderson sweeps down to short fine leg, but that's a dot. So a moral victory for the bowler there at the end of the over, 9 off it. And already his figure's looking a little different. Kieran Baker-Smith. 6 overs remaining, and look at that run rate now, really climbing healthily for Didsbury. 65 off the last 5 overs, and the run rate as it approaches 7 is pushing Dids towards a massive total. Well, Alex Jordan is going to have his last over. 7 overs for 74. And he has been the one bowler who has really struggled to find consistency. 4 overs for 33, 2 overs for 29. And then his first over went for 12 in this little spell. And it's going to go for 4 there with a lovely little delicate flick by Abby Tipness. Scoop over the shoulder for 4. That's a lovely shot.
Proper shot from overseas, that.
It was a nice flick, wasn't it? And Hopefully we can find where that's gone. Fielder's looking plaintively around. It might have gone through the fence, I think. Has it? Has he found it? No, he's still looking around, so we'll have another delay while we search for the ball. Let's put that on. Right, we've got the ball back, so Alex Jordan is going to have another go. He's going to concede another 4 though. There's one-handed. Abby Titmus has guided that away to a first Didsbury 50. And you can hear a good round of applause there for the very popular Indian. 51 off 50, he's made it in good time, despite all those singles that he was accumulating. He's now scored, I'm just checking this out. Scored off his last 11 deliveries faced. At least one run. 16-19, what's that? 23 off his last 11. And with that 6th 4 has gone to a super first 50 for Dids. The first of many, I'm sure. That's a lovely shot. Hit that hard through mid-off. Glorious all along the ground, and another 4. And the runs piling on now. One away from 250. As I say, they'll be looking at 300 here, Dids. And you wouldn't bet against it with these two going like this. Alex Jordan, 86 off his 7.5 overs. Torrid afternoon for him. He's running in though, gamely. Trying to do his best. Oh, he's got a dot ball there, one on the pad. A bit of a moral victory for the bowler. He certainly hasn't let his head drop. When the high bowlers were getting a bit of a pummeling yesterday, you could see 1 or 2 heads going, which you don't need. But unfortunately, he's run into 2 batsmen in great form, big hitters, certainly Nick. And as he's discovered, as many other bowlers have, you get it fractionally wrong and you will be punished severely. That's short, up in the air. Now that's going to be safe. It's over the fielder's head. It's going to drop safe. 1, 2. Oh, good work by the pair of Halesowen fielders there. There wasn't a chance of a catch. It dropped into a big space. But that's young Luke Beasley scurrying round from long on. Keep it to 2. So one more ball for Alex Jordan to bowl. Oops. And 14 off this over already. We'll be hoping to keep the damage down as much as he can. Oh, he's bounced it well, but Abir Tipnis quickly onto it, hooked it beautifully for 4. And The score racing along now. 2:55 for 3 with 5 overs remaining. Alex Jordan, 8 overs for 92. Oof. Won't want to be watching this video at least, so I think we can say what we like about him, can we, Joe? But no, it's a thankless task, it really is, and he's bowled with plenty of heart and bowled some decent deliveries in that first spell. He was asking questions, but too many times there was too much for the batsman to pick off. And then when he's returned from this Parswood end, he has really struggled. 4 overs for 33 from the other end. 4 overs for 59 from this. As that's another, smacked into our box there. I was just looking down briefly. But yeah, 6 more for Nick Anderson. No, that nearly came in here, Joe. First ball of Kieran Baker-Smith, 6 over. Disappeared over the boundary. 4 overs for 8, 5.1 overs for 23 already. An 8-6. The skipper is 98 not out. And he's going to get to 100 with another boundary. That's a magnificent 100 from Nick Anderson. And you can hear the applause. 49 balls. 8 4s and 8 6s. What a display of stroke play. The pair have put 151 on now as well. In a little over 14 overs. And it's been an absolute onslaught. And Halesowen won't forget this in a hurry. 102 not out, and he'll be looking to hit the thing even further. I can promise you. Fielders retreating. They can have 5 out. They've got 5 out, all on the boundary, but nobody's going to be needed for that. It's 6 more. It's in the gap between the two. A 9th 6, and it just goes on and on. Magnificent stuff. 50 balls faced now for the Didsbury skipper, 108 not out. And gosh, it's tough. And there's another one that's gone back even further. That's missed my cab high away. And I think this she was said down here in front of us, Joe. We just said Alex. I was going to say, well, he's just looking at us completely bemused. Nothing can be done. He wants a drink. And just watching in bemusement as Nick Anderson just hammers the ball again. A 10th 6, and they're massive hits. They're not just trickling over the boundary, they're sailing over it. People scurrying everywhere to try and find the thing, and you can see again to our left, activity while the ball is retrieved. So 22 off 4 balls in this over. And he's going to be lining him up again like that. That's another one. And I think that's disappeared this time. That's 6, number 11. For the skipper, 120 not out. It's incredible. And Kieran Baker-Smith, I think he knows where to bowl or what to do, and I don't blame him. 6-4, 6-6-6 this over, like a phone number, isn't it? And 283 for 3. We've found, it might be the ball, or we've certainly found a ball. But we can all anticipate where Nick is going to intend to put this last ball of the over. Oh, he's put it up in the air. Now that might be out. 2 fielders coming together. Don't talk. Oh, they've dropped it. They've come together. They've dropped the ball. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. That was a miscue. It was a big hit, and Kieran Baker-Smith hurls the ball away in disgust, and I don't blame him. He's gone for 30 in that over. Brutal hitting from the Didsbury skipper, but he should have been caught off that last ball. And that was just a classic situation of no calling, no communication. 2 fielders going for the ball together. One had it in his hands and then ran into the other one. Ball spilled on the ground. 2 runs the result. And that's just put the tin lid in it, I think, for Halesowen. 285 for 3 Didsbury. 4 overs still to bowl. Sid Stanton storming back to his mark. He looks in a bit of high dudgeon as well. And Halesowen all over the place now, and they've just, in some ways, entirely understandable, worrying into Nick in this form. 122 now of 53 balls. Stand 171 with Abbey Titness. He's 61 or 54. That's no mean feat either. But it's just been an absolute battering. He has offered chances, Nick Anderson. One very difficult one when he was just past 50. One that the fielder lost in the sun and bounced to the ground, and then that one there that really should have been taken. I think that's going to be an expensive mistake. Anyway, Sid Stanton comes in. He's gone for 4 off his first ball. A lovely lofted drive from Abbey Titness, who has found his range well and truly now. That was a lovely shot. Stroked out through the offside. Another boundary. Batting 14 overs now, these two, and they've added 175 in that time. That's a rare dot ball. You can hear the applause from the Halesowen fielders. Delighted with that. But, so they've just run into Nick in fine form. On the ground, obviously, he knows the best of all. And a couple of errors on their part. It's a slower ball from Sid Stanton. It's powered away. Another 4 for Abbey Titness. And he's really cashing in now as well. Not beyond the bounds of possibility for him to get 100 at this rate. 69 off 57 with his 10th 4 there. 293 with power to add. And it's gone horribly wrong for Halesowen. 190 now added in the 16 overs since drinks. As we did say, Didsbury just won a platform. And they've well and truly built on it spectacularly in this second part of the innings. Absolutely magnificent hitting. And it's a good sized crowd in here all round, sitting around watching, enjoying. As he's hit that very hard down the ground. Bowler tried to get to it, but parried it for a single. You can see Abbey is a bit disappointed. You only got 1 for that. Come out the middle of the bat. There you can see him swishing away. That's what he intended to do. So Sid Stanton, 3 wickets to his name. The only 3 that have fallen. And he's done pretty well all throughout. Just 9 off this over so far, which is not bad going in the circumstances. As the sight screen is adjusted, he's going to come around the wicket to Nick Anderson. See what he can do here. Oh, well, he's got a dot ball. It might even be a leg by that. I think it is a leg by. It is indeed. So a moral victory for the bowler there. 10 from the over in total. That's not bad at this stage. Didsbury 295 for 3. Kieran Baker-Smith is going to have to bowl there. You can see the absolute carnage wrought by Nick Anderson. What a fantastic piece of hitting. And Abbey Titness 70 off 59. No slouch either. He's played some beautiful shots. Partnership's 181 now. Just under 15 overs. And there's Kieran Baker-Smith. Sorts himself out for another over. 2 overs have gone for 39 since he's come back. He's trying to make a few little adjustments. He's taken the short fine leg out. We've got deep backward square, deep mid wicket, long on, long off. His men back. But Nick won't be too bothered by any of them. It's gone up in the air now. This time he's called it and he's caught it. And Harry Byrne screamed at the fielder who was in his way there. That might have been said, I don't know. It might have been Alex Jordan. He screamed at him to get out of the way, and finally some joy for Halesowen as Nick Anderson perishes. He's caught deep mid-wicket for a magnificent 122. Just 55 deliveries, 8 fours, 11 sixes. And gets a huge round of applause, and rightly so. That was brutal. 181 the pair added for the 4th wicket in just 15 overs. James Green comes out now to join Abe Tipnis. But, all the attention's been on Nick Anderson, who finally, as we said, he would keep hitting. And Kieran Baker-Smith, who I think knew where the ball was going to go, hit him for 4 sixes in that region the previous over, and big sixes as well, but this time has perished thanks to a smart piece of work by Harry Byrne, who clung on, shouted loudly at his teammate Alex Jordan to get out of the way, and he did, to be fair, dived out of the way. And some relief for Halesowen, but let you into a little secret here, Joe. James Green can give it a whack too. Oh, that's going to be a wide ball, I'm afraid, down the leg side. So first one of those in quite some time, to be fair to Halesowen. There's only been 11 in total, and there was a 5 wides amongst them, so it's not been bad at all in that regard. James Green, though, hammering it through. Extra cover for 4 straight away, and that's the 300 up for Didsbury. His first scoring shot. Powered it through extra cover for 4. Lovely way to get off the mark. Didsbury all-rounder. He's hammered that away just into the outfield. Well, maybe 1. Good start for James. The horse. Abe, what have you got? 70 not out. He's gone for the reverse sweep, and that looks like it could be given out, and is. Martin Roberts, again, another one who will give it consideration. He'll shake his head pretty much straight away if he thinks it's not, but when he stands and considers like that, you can tell he's weighing it all up and decided, yeah, Abe Tipnis, your LBW. So the fine innings comes to an end from the very popular Elegant Indian. 70 off 60. 10 lovely 4s he hit there, and he has to depart. So Steve Green will come and join his brother at the crease. Left hand right hand combination to continue, but Abe Tipnis walks off to an excellent a good round of applause for an excellent knock. And as he helped 214 runs while he was batting. 229 runs while he was batting, which is the most important thing of all. And that'll do his confidence a lot of good. Excellent knock. Right, now the brothers Green. What have you got, Steve? An excellent 61 yesterday. In good time. That's going to be another wide. It is down the leg side this time. The left hand, right hand combination. Proving tricky for Kieran Baker-Smith to adjust to. Steve's hammered that. That's 4 more. Cut away between backward point and the gully. Nearly hit our microphone there. Nice shot for 4. 306 for 5. The ball to go in this 38th. 11 off this over. Well, there's been 2 wickets though, so that's oh, have they? Have you got one to come? Okay, well, we've got a short over then. So let's just do the end over. There we are. Are you sure? Yep. So we'll agree that, and we're all bob on together, are we, Joe? Yes, we are. Done a great job, Joe, alongside me. So it's always good to work with a proper scorer. 2 overs to go. Sid Stanton to bowl his last. 3 for 43 and been the pick of the attack, really. Kieran Baker-Smith was going nicely with his first 4 overs, but 3 overs for 50 he's bowled since he's come back. Just goes to show. Right, bowling to James Green, coming around the wicket. And James has just flicked that away for another 4, and nonchalantly around the corner. Nice shot, 4 runs, 4 more runs. This Didsbury total keeps mounting. It's already out of sight, to be fair, at 310. So this is just all cherries on a cake, already very well iced by Nick Anderson and Abe Tipnis. And James going to be looking to free his arms if one's in the slot like that. Biff, straight down the ground, and another massive 6. Great hit from James Green. 14th 6 of this innings, to go along with 31 4s. And Sid Stanton in this last over, that's the first 6 he's gone for, I'm afraid, and he's learned that there's no respite in this Didsbury lineup. Still good hitters to come. Sam Leach, Alex Young. But whether we'll see them or not is doubtful. I'm just trying to retrieve the ball from the nets area. Good time to dig up my peach rings. What do you want one of these, Joe? Oh, they're delicious. Oh. Peach rings from Lidl, everyone. I can recommend them. Oh, okay. Back with the action. We found the ball. Oh, I'm still chewing on my peach ring. Well, Sid Stanton bowls one that James Green has hammered to the extra cover boundary. Read the slower ball, waited for it, crunched down on it, and he's on 19 off 5 balls already. Didsbury over the hills and far away, 320, with still 9 balls to bowl in this innings. He's back over the wicket now, is Sid. Fuller ball, he's got the bottom of the bat on it, and little Maddie Caskill scurrying round to keep that to 1. So with the left-hander on strike, Steve Green, he's no easy to bowl that, unfortunately, Sid. Played beautifully yesterday, a rapid 61 that he made. And he's hit that nicely as well. He's crunched that through extra cover for 4, in fact. That's a lovely shot. And brother emulating brother here. I did 24 off 6 balls, these two together. The score just continues to mount and mount. 325. Full toss that time, whacked down the ground, well fielded at mid-off. James Green's going to scurry back for 2. Good running, good running. It was parried at mid-off, hit very hard, parried by the field. It went out into the outfield. James Green sensed the opportunity for 2, took it. 21 off that over, and with 1 to go, Didsbury completely out of sight here. 327 for 5. It's been a magnificent performance. You can see that huge partnership in the middle there, the standout, although a good opening stand as well, which set that all-important base. And, Didsbury are in a fantastic position here. With 1 over to go, and we'll see what sort of fun James Green can have. Whack down the ground for 4 straight away. That's hammered away through extra cover, and a resigned look, I think, on all the fielders' faces as they just want to get off. Don't blame them. It's been an absolute onslaught since drinks. At 20 overs, we were 103 for 2. So we've added 228 with 5 balls still remaining in the remaining 20. That's gone a bit too quick, James Green. It's only going to be a leg by. So relative escape there for the bowler. Steve Green will be eyeing up that leg side boundary. Not sure, we might be down to knock the barbecue up. I'm not sure if they're trying to fire it into life. Some sounds behind me. Steve Green has dug that one out. I'm trying to some kind of reverse shot. He's got some bat on it, which was why the appeal was turned down. Not the most elegant shot, a single anyway. Biff, and that's I thought I'd gone out, but it's all along the ground. It's only going to be a single piece of field in there. Harry Byrne, 2 balls remaining, 334 for 5. And there's the 6. That's what he was looking for, Steve Green. He's hammered that. It's out of the ground again. 6 more. He played that shot a couple of times yesterday to great effect. And what a stand from these two. 2 overs together batting, and they've added 39. And Halesowen have got to troop out of the ground once more, some of the fielders, to get the ball. Have we got one already? They don't have to. Yeah, we've David Tate has produced a ball from somewhere. I don't know where. Goodness knows how many. You kept count of how many we've lost there, Joe.
I'd say about 4.
Well, it's almost all over for Halesowen. Last ball of the innings. And Steve Green's gone high in the air. I don't think it's going to be caught, though. It's because it only looks interested. They've only run 1. I thought they might go for 1 more, but they haven't. It's a single. And that jaunty stand of 40 in just over 2 overs between the Green brothers ends Didsbury on an enormous 341 for 5. A monumental score, which I don't think Halesowen are going to have much chance of getting anywhere near. They've been absolutely battered in this second part of the innings. 238 runs added in the 20 overs from drinks. And Nick Anderson, the main reason for that, those 11 monster sixes in that 55 ball century. 122 he made. And as the players come off to a good round of applause, they've battled hard, the Halesowen players, under strength as they are today. Not with their strongest 11 out, they've had a real pasting in the field. So we'll be back in about half an hour and see how they get on, if they can get some respectability to their total. The graphics will tell the story of what's been a painful experience for Halesowen, but a fantastic effort by Didsbury. Wonderful opening stand, nice solid steady. But there you can see the damage wrought on the Halesowen bowling figures. Harry Byrne bowled very well. Sid Stanton 3 wickets, but again he got a pasting towards the end, as did Kieran Baker-Smith. 4 overs for 8. And then his next 4 overs went for 63. Which just goes to show what difference it might have made had he stayed on. I don't know. Anyway, 341 for 5, and we'll join you again in about half an hour.
That's right, yeah, a couple of returning offers.
No, I was calling to get an understanding of your movements later today and/or tomorrow. To collect my
Slats, just leave my stuff for a minute. I'll come and do it in a minute. Yeah.
Well, Bassett, I was watching you at home on the telly.
No, and that madness of fucking TV puts away. You're as well put. I think you're as well put. Wickets to be honest. Great covering is at a point. Yeah. Right, splendid. Stick the one because they're in funny. We've got three. We've got a 3 and a 1, haven't we? So. Yeah, do you remember? There's somebody sat. We've got like A, B, C, E, and there's somebody who's doing it. So. If that's the case, then the one you want to watch. Right, Coolio. Right, Brill. Nice one. Cheers, man. See you. Bye, bye, bye.
Just black. Nothing added. What's the post screen for?
Yes, 100%. Because the first being
Well,
oh, such a success.
in my mind, I think the perfect word for it is
I'm just bringing them for you, look. Things I do.
I know.
you blocked a few and then just play some good shots, did you? Opportunity. Yeah. I can get these. And then I said first that. Get amongst it a bit, put it back on them, and they'll just fold. So if we're here at 100, we're going to get two wickets as well. Genuine. Golden arm can roll. Don't fight again. I might have. Yeah, you would say that for you. Have you? Is Martin ever seen? No, he's still done what that's David Tate. I'll take that. I'll take that to David. Set him up and then walk away.
Exactly that.
I think we're actually quite good.
Sometimes.
Guarda il tole da application.
spirit, lovely mother. Loads of food left over, so just as it was wrapping up, the game finished. Can't help, oh, have some plates of sandwiches, plates of salad out. All the players are sat around. We've just got this feast in front of us. Sandwiches, exotic salads, strawberries. It was like, and she kept coming with more. She said, oh no, I can't have it go to waste. So it was lovely. It was lovely. All that grub was good yesterday, wasn't it, Tommy? Eileen is screaming out. Not nothing for you. Yeah, you get, nothing for you. But she was very kind and gentle.
Very nice. Yeah, very nice.
She was saying, oh, I've got some, what was it, some pear and feta salad. He's not eating that, is it? So, funny. He's on the mend though, young man.
He is an absolute
Great mark. Yeah, he steps in like an escalator. He does at the back. Believe it or not, you'd be amazed at this. Simon, UK. And it was only 3 weeks. It was only 3 weeks. That's amazing, isn't it? Only 3 weeks. And he got away with it because I was gonna drop it in it.
You don't need a plate with burgers, which gives it an edge of the rest. Tell me more.
Got in touch with Hannah and said,
Exactly.
Watching some of that was excellent.
Yeah. That was a good one.
fish size different.
We love coming here on Friday. It's all there, it's done it. Oh yeah. They're doing that. They're having some work done on the house. Right.
We'll go and see him. And stay away from him, yeah. We'll stay in the garden. See you outside.
Nice to see you. See you later.
That's Breezy's, I think. That pint there is not yours. Yeah. Oh, that's Adam's. I'll buy that.
How's the family enclosure? Ah, love it, love it. Skipper's lunch. Oh, look at that. Ah.
It might come down.
Birds of a feather, we stick together.
Come on.
Eat it, Tom.
Ah.
It's a simple thing, that. Go on, Tom. You've got it, Tom. Scran it. Oh, he's dropped it. Shelve it. Oh, it's on the deck.
Youngie.
Have you got the feather?
It's very smooth. Took your shirt and get a scat. Yeah. Maybe that was
You were correct, it was a feather. Charles.
It's a Billie Eilish topic.
It's rare.
Is it sliced?
It's sliced.
That might be the best cricket team I've ever seen.
First team goes to a whole new level.
out, man.
That steak looks good. Is it the rest of it? It's something for Emerson to commentate on. The smoke, yeah.
Great idea. Who's responsible for the idea? Of course. Wouldn't have thought anything less.
I do think it's a bring your own meat. Great idea.
I mean, look at Cathy. You should present them for assessment. Look at that, Cathy.
See Charlie steak?
So you didn't do it last year? Can you tell us a barbecue on? I'll take it. No, I've got some.
So we are about to resume play here at Didsbury Cricket Club in this National Knockout first round game. I'll just try and get a zoom going on the cameras. There we go. A bit better. I think the Halesowen side will be wishing it would have been zoomed well and truly out. Hey, thank you very much, sir. In the first innings, that astonishing onslaught from Nick Anderson in particular, and Abe Tipnis helping power Didsbury to this massive score, 341 for 5. You can see on your screen, and I don't think there's much prospect of Halesowen getting close. If they do, it'll be a finish, Joe, but hopes are not high, I don't think, amongst the Halesowen number, and I don't blame them. Let's go in slightly. There we are. So there's a bit of to-do going on here because we've got the barbecue fired up, and smoke all over the place, and the guys have I'm very keen doing that. I have to close the door if this noise continues. But they're very pleased with themselves. But, not sure they've created much edible food, but a lot of smoke so far. Right,
Can you pay by card?
second, sorry.
You know if you can pay by card?
Oh, yeah, you can play by card, yeah. You're interested?
Yeah.
Oh,
What's that?
Joe's in the market. Well, tell them your score, Joe. They'll give it you, and if they won't, tell them to speak to me. Just a moment. Just go out and have a word with them and tell them.
Yeah.
And tell them James said. You'd be quite all right to have something off that. Right, let's see who we've got. Thank you. Charlie Greening on strike is going to face James Green, who finished off the innings with his brother Steve in some style. Hammered a quick 40 together in just 2 overs. James 25 not out off 9 balls, and James Green is going to bowl. I was just explaining to our viewers, or viewer probably, 25 off 9 James and Steve hammered together at the end of the innings. This is David Tate at the Parswood end. So we're just getting ourselves sorted. I don't know what the delay is. The stumps aren't quite right, I don't think. Just seeing who we've got here. Tim, Steve, Charlie Lowen is next to Sam Leach, keeper. Liam Booth down at fine leg. The general in his usual position. Mid off, mid on. Have we got Alex? You're that third man. Yeah, we're all fine, David. Thank you. Good to go. So let's get underway, and I hope we don't have as many delays. But that's due to the number of lost balls in their previous innings. And as we get underway with James Green steaming in, well, hopefully Didsbury will keep the number of lost balls to a minimum, and we can keep play moving here. Lovely afternoon. Nice afternoon for batting, and a good chance for these Halesowen guys just to put a stand together. They don't need to do anything stupid. It's near an impossible task as it is, so just let's get yourselves in. And oh dear, fencing at that one though, as your early nerves will do. Charlie Greening. Just get themselves settled in. They've got about 10 overs, this pair. Oh, I thought he'd nicked that. That was very close. A real loose shot that from Charlie Greening on the walk a little. Not steady. And they don't want an early wicket going down here, Halesowen. That's the last thing they want. And of course, Didsbury pressing hard for that. Wanting just to finish this off. It's like a fog bank now, this barbecue, goodness me. Obscuring our view here, Joe. That's nicely driven by Charlie Green. He's got over that one better, and that's whizzed away to the extra cover boundary for 4 runs. And that will be a more encouraging moment for the Halesowen opener. He's in here. Just sorting that out for you.
Yeah.
Do your burger. Cheese, lettuce, tomato.
Cheese, please.
Just cheese?
Yeah, please.
Burger, cheese burger.
Thank you, mate.
Oh, that's well bowled. Quick ball and dug out well. Charlie Green, that was fired right in at his feet. And he did well to get across there and down in time. Jam the bat down. Still up some really good pace, James Green, this year. Trusted with that new ball. Oh, that's a short one. He's flinched at it. He nicked it. There's a big appeal, but the batsman not going anywhere, and importantly, David Tate, the umpire, not interested. A narrow escape for Charlie Greening. We see the likely Halesowen batting order. We're not 100% sure of that, but we see Liam Booth bowling the second over, and this is to Luke Beasley. Yeah, it is, yeah. And the general bowled really well yesterday, 3 for 17, and a super spell. But, as he so often does, Liam helps get Didsbury a real good grip on the game early. And I'll be looking forward to bowling today. He comes in over the wicket, first ball, and immediately a problem for young Luke Beasley. Fencing at that one. Just tailing away as it does. No reasonable pace from Liam, nothing sharp, but the ball's moving around. It's nipping, it's a very tricky prospect, and he's picked up stacks of wickets for Dids over the years, the general. Looking to add to that tally today. Nicely forward. Joe's just getting his burger order in here. He was straight in there when he saw the barbecue being fired up. His face lit up. Much like the barbecue has by the looks of it. There we are. Thanks, Emma. Sorting that out. I'm going to lose him for a few overs now, Joe, while he tucks in. Hopefully we won't see too much activity from his perspective, but he's slashed at that, Luke Beasley, and he's got it away past point for 4. So both openers off the mark with a boundary. Not quite to the pitch of that, but with the field up, only 2 men out in the first 8 overs. That's the best possible chance of finding the boundary, and he's done that. Train whizzing through on its way to the airport there in the background. Oh, and he's and that's again a typical Liam Booth delivery. The batsman caught in 2 minds. Go forward, go back. Just a tiny bit of movement, and you're fencing at thin air, very close to a nick. Oh, that's hit him on the pads, but going down the leg side, it's going to be a leg by.
Oh, nice horse!
And the encouragement for James Green, the fielder. He's going to have to come in and bowl in a moment. Brings Charlie Greening onto strike for the last ball of this second over. Down the leg side, flicked away, and should just be one more. James Green again in action, so Charlie Green keeps the strike. He's teaching him to count well at Halesowen. So early stages, of course, we'll see spin from Steve Green, Will Street, Abbey Tipnis. We'll see some pace from Alex Young. That we'll see Nick bowling today. So plenty of options for Didsbury in that regard. How's the burger, Joe? Oh, he's took it in. He's liking it. He's getting a nod of approval, the Didsbury barbecue. Oh, that's another loose shot from Charlie Greening. He's off balance playing that shot, and he's probably giving himself a talking to there as you see him walking away to square leg, saying, come on, better than this. Keep still. Get that initial movement spot on. Balance as you're playing the ball. Watch it right out of the bowler's hand. Oh, that's short. He swooshed again at a wide one. At least he was still for that shot. It was just a fraction loose. You can't blame him for trying to find a boundary. That's either side of the fielders at point and deep backward square. Sorry, deep point, and it's a very square point. He's trying to find that gap as he did in the previous over. That's shorter. He's nicked it away onto third man. Alex Young down there. That's a single. His first ball at Luke Beasley. Well, he's firmly forward, young Luke. Down to mid-off. Correction, to mid-on. Well, straight the fielder. Nice full and a good swing of the bat from Luke Beasley. That's going to beat Alex Young, I think, at third man. It does. It's gone wide of him, and he's got another 4 there, the young man. He's thrown the bat at it. The umpire just awaiting confirmation, but we could already see that was 4. And just dealing exclusively in boundaries. This is how they teach them at Halesowen, Joe.
Yeah.
But fair play to young Luke. He had a good swing at that. It was outside the off stump, very full, and he thought, I'm going back. So Liam Booth has come into the circle, short fine leg, and Steve Green's dropped back now to point on the boundary. Abby Tipness in the circle at backward point on the edge of that ring. We've got extra cover mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket. As you can see, Charlie Lowen standing at slip alongside Sam Leach. James Green in. Oh, he's thumped him on the pad there. So it's going down the leg side. So another good probing over from the horse. 15 for none off 3. These two Halesowen batters. They survived 3 overs. So Liam Booth to another go at Charlie Greening. Nice push out into the offside, but fielded at point. Tipness, the fielder there. Picked up a couple of good catches yesterday, one quite straightforward, but the other one diving forward. And after the disappointments in the field for Halesowen, 2 poor errors in their innings that cost them dearly. Nick Anderson, the beneficiary, on 2 occasions. Correction, 3 occasions, wasn't it? And that will be something that they will not forget in a while, I don't think, as costly as that was. Right, now, it's getting our field slightly adjusted here. The general wants Alex Young very straight at mid-wicket. She is now, so he's sort of level with the stumps. Just out of your shot on the left. That's nicely driven by Charlie Greening with 2 extra cover. So Nick Anderson there, the Didsbury skipper, actually caught me by surprise. He's not on an extra cover. Street's in his position at mid-off. Oh, that's a loose shot. Just a bit of a waft, really, by Charlie Greening. Another one whizzing past the edge. Another large 7:37, circling somewhere over here. I can hear it. Can't see it just yet from where I am. Oh, and that's another beauty from the general. Just a whisker away from that outside edge. You feel it's only a matter of time if he keeps it there. But Charlie Greening survives. Oh. Get forward and block it that time. The opener. Oh, that's flicked the batsman's thigh pad, I think. It's a maiden from Liam Booth. Good tight start from Didsbury. Just asking plenty of questions, and these graphs that will appear now and comparisons will be particularly telling. And that run rate one will tell its own story. So the Didsbury innings was pretty cautious and measured up to drinks at 20 overs. They were 103 for 2. Then added another 238 in the 20 overs after drinks, which took them to this monumental total that Halesowen not really got much of a chance of going at. I think even with a full strength side it would test them. No, they're under strength today. You were telling me, Joe, but
missing 5.
Missing 5 today.
Missing 5 out of the red. 5 non-county players.
Wow.
And then we're missing.
That's a lot of players to be missing. Yeah, right. Okay. Wow.
No, 7.
Oh, so there's 4 young players. Did you say in the side today? 16 or so.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
4, 7, 16, 17 year olds, and then Kieran the 19 year old.
So. It's a difficult prospect with the full strength side, but managed to batting gamely. Tucked away tidily for a single there, Luke Beasley. And that's just what these two need to do. Take a leaf out of the Didsbury openers book and just bat through these first 10 overs as best they can. Nicely driven, but it's only going to be a single. Steve Green out there now on the point boundary. There's one for Charlie Greening. Score on to 17. Just looking at the Cheshire score. They're playing at Toft today. Oh, that is a real woof from young Luke. Sam Perry 176 of 197 in the league game a couple of weeks back, Sam, Cheshire captain. And George Lavelle's got 100 as well, the keeper, so that'll have been the big show there. What did they put on? 224 they put on for the third. That's a massive score there. Well done, Cheshire. On the way to a second win in 3 there. Right, last ball of the 5th over. Luke Beasley's driven that hard, but on the bounce to Nick Anderson at mid-off. No run. A tight over from James Green, just 2 scored. And very tidy start. can see the Manhattan, which, as I say, in the second half of the innings, are all the real story. The Halesowen batters are looking towards the barbecue as well. Joe, what do you reckon? They can, probably can't see it through the haze of smoke. It is dissipating now. But your burger got 10 out of 10, did it? Was a seal of approval. Very good. Reputation of the Didsbury barbecue continues to grow. Oh, and again another repeat performance here. Another play and miss. Liam Booth whizzing one. That's the outside edge of Charlie Greening's bat. And he's whacked that just over the head of Abe Titmus, a backward point as Charlie Greening for his second boundary into double figures. And Halesowen under 21. And again, if you're going to be waving the bat out there, then hit it hard, and he did. Got it well over the head of the backward point fielder. So 2 boundaries apiece for the opening pair. And another one down to third man.
I'll keep that secret.
I need some technical help with the video. I shall call on that as I can. Liam Booth continues to Luke Beasley, who's he's getting some issues with the streaming apparently.
Seems like it's fine on YouTube. Seems fine on YouTube.
Okay, well, we're getting a message. I just want to get it checked out. Anyway, we'll hope the coverage is still good and enjoyable enough as Luke Beasley hammers that over, just over the cover fielder for another boundary to end that 6th over. 9 off that, the best over to date for Halesowen. And Luke Beasley to double figures now as well. He's 13, his third 4, 26 for no loss after 6. James Green probing 3 overs so far. Hasn't really banged one in yet. He's kept it on a good length. The batsman to come forward. He's got his third man and point on the boundary as his 2 out. Charlie Greening facing him. He's driven that slightly uppishly, but safely enough. Not through point for a single. Good full swing of the bat there from Charlie Greening. Sorry, from Luke Beasley. Didn't quite get hold of it, I don't think. They're going to have to run hard for the second, but they've got there. The best answers to a technical problem, ignore it. Or we're getting a message that there may be an effect on the stream's quality, but not that we can see. So 29 for none. So we've just got a slight delay here. Is there a problem with the bat?
Yeah.
Yes, there is. He's going to need to sort that out, I think, as he hit it too high up on the bat. Some good-natured banter between players. And Tim Hughes offering some advice. But, I think he's offering the young openers some, just saying how to play on the pitch. Tim, just out of shot there. Right, so we're getting the bat replaced. So to add to the litany of woes today, a broken bat goes back to Halesowen. Slightly short of length, but nicely played. Back behind it there, Luke Beasley fended it away down to third man. A single for him. He's on to 16. And they've put 30 on together, these two now. Decent effort. First with this virtually impossible target. As they are. It's good start that they've made. A few plays and misses, one or two whizzing past the edges is going to happen, but all wickets still intact. Having said that, that's another one within a whisker. Charlie Greening.
Emily, I love you.
Groundsman there, sitting there, yeah. Sort it out, Barbs, sort it out. James Greening, he's bit of dancing there, Charlie Greening. Tied over just 4 from it. And our sound man is taking steps to reposition our effects microphone away from the barbecuing hordes, I think. We've lost all our sound now from outside. So we've lost sound from outside at the moment. So Liam prepares for another over. Fine. Well, that'll be why. Just no outside sound at the moment. Apologise for that while we're just repositioning the effects mic. But we'll watch Liam Booth. Keeper up now. It's another test for young Luke Beasley. That's down the leg side. Now has that flicked the pad? Can't see from my position. We got a leg by, so it has flicked something. So one more on the score. 31 for no loss. Charlie Greening solidly in behind that. The keeper being up now will give him something else to think about. He did this yesterday. Did Sam Leach to good effect. I think that got us a couple of wickets. He pulled off 3 excellent stumpings as well. Oh, that's kept a little bit low, I think. Looked from my angle like it did. What do you think, Joe? Just a little bit, wasn't it? Charlie Greening survives. We got some outside sound back now as the microphone's come back on that one. Just past the outside edge and Sam Leach up. Liam Booth, and again he's hit him on the thigh pad this time, and it certainly is having an effect. I think the keeper being right up behind Charlie Greening. Fending away at that one. Big plane coming over the ground. Oof, that one within a whisker, and it's another maiden for Liam Booth, his second, in for very accurate overs. You can see these two have good effort. They asked a lot of questions on the 5 fours in this first 8 overs. As power play 2 gets underway, I doubt Dids will split it too much, but we're going to have a change of bowling. Alex Young is going to take up the attack from this Parswood end. 16-year-old has made a good start to this run in the first team that he's been given. And good opportunity for him today. Nick Anderson just sorting the field out. He's got 3 men back, long leg, 3rd man and cover on the boundary. I think that'll be enough. Charlie Lowen just adjusting his position so he's at backward point now. So we've got backward point, a very square point, and then we've got Steve Green sort of at cover pointish on the boundary. Extra cover in as well in the circle. There's Alex Young in first ball. That's slashed just on the wrong side of Abbey Tipness for 4. Luke Beasley. So it's disappointing to go for 4 off your first ball. It wasn't a long way away, and certainly aerial. He comes in again to try again. Alex Young has hit that better down the ground, and that's a nicer shot from Luke Beasley. He's clumped that firmly well wide of the mid-off fielder for another 4. Successive boundaries. Under 24 now, the young man. And some thinking for Alex Young to do. What's going to happen? This third ball? It's short. That's hooked. That's a lovely shot. It's going to be 6, I think. Is it? Yes, it is 6. And that was, I'm going to say, the best shot he's played there. Would you agree, Joe?
Yes.
It was a lovely, accomplished pull right over the vacant mid-wicket area. It's gone sailing all the way. Luke Beasley onto 30 with his 6 to add to the 5 fours he's hit. This is confident stuff from the Halesowen batter. And he's gone again aerial, and he's going to get another 4. This is lovely stuff. Bounce down, 1 bounce 4. By David Tate, and they're on to 49, these two. It's a good test this for Alex Young, on for 18 off his first 4 balls here. So what's he got in response? Well, we'll see. What's Luke Beasley going to do? Has he got the blood flowing now? Oh, he's nicked it, and he's going to get 4 more. That's a slightly false shot. It was a decent ball, that. But Alex Young, a bit disheartened by that, but that can happen. Luke Beasley riding his luck with that one, but he's played some excellent shots in this over, and he's brought the 50 partnership up in this 9th over. And far and away the best over for Halesowen, 22 off it, with a ball to come. And Luke Beasley, the man, to 38. 24 balls faced. And that's just over Charlie Lowe at backward point. It's not going to be a boundary this time. It's only going to be 1. He's pinched the strike as well. Look at that, Joe. So quite a start for Alex Young. 23 off the over. And that will be a test for the 16-year-old. Beasley taking full toll, all 23 off that over. He's moved on to 39 now. 6 and 7 fours, and as you can see, now a positive, healthy start. 54 in 9 overs for these two. Ahead of DLS after 9 overs. Joe is keeping an eye on that, I can tell.
No one looks at that now.
Not in this sort of weather. It's just a guide, isn't it? But a useful guide. Right. The general's got a cover on the boundary. That's Tim Hughes. Far away James Green's gone in a moment. As Beasley is forward. We have third man on fine leg. Well, James is at mid-on, isn't he? So Tom Haffel must be down at third man. So that one I can't see. Oh, and he's chopped that one down to fine leg, single. You can see Alex Young coming round there to do the fielding. Oh, I thought has he nicked that? He has, yes. I thought I heard a nick, and a breakthrough for Liam Booth. He knew straight away that the first wicket has gone. Sam Leach standing up, taking a smart catch, and Charlie Greening has gone for 13, but he's helped add 55 for that first wicket. Now under 10 overs. Luke Beasley doing the majority of the run scoring, but you need somebody else there with you, and after battling hard, Charlie Greening has to go. So, first breakthrough for Didsbury. So this is Simon Gregory. Thank you, Joe. Who had a Did you happen to see him in the interval? How's his hand?
Yeah.
Is he all right?
Just it's the end of it.
Oh, right. Suffered a painful injury trying to catch Nick Anderson. That was the first of 3 chances that Nick offered. The most difficult as well. That went down and Simon split his end of his finger. Very painful. Trying to complete that catch. Anyway, he's got a job to do with the bat now. He's off the mark straight away. He's pushing out carefully. Coming off the cover boundary to field, 1 run. It was a nice feeling to get underway straight away. Just a nice sensible push. So now, what's Luke Beasley got for the general? He's just defending that one. After the fireworks of the last over, back to reality here. Just 2 runs so far, and that's a wicket, of course. So last ball of the 10th. Oh, that's a lovely hit from Luke Beasley. He really is getting his eye in here, isn't he, Joe? That's a lovely smack down the ground. His 8th 4 takes him to 44. And of 60 for 1 after 10. And there you can see the effect his hitting's had on that Halesowen run rate. It's caught up where Didsbury were at the equivalent time, slightly ahead in fact. So still early stages, and very much metaphorical mountain to climb from this point. Alex Young's going to have another over. Get some encouragement from the Didsbury support in here. So let's see what he's got. He's in first of all. That's down the leg side, but it's only going to be 1 run. The general in the shadows down there. Fletcher Moss near the entrance. Round smartly to keep that to 1. Nice and cool down there as well, I would imagine. So Simon Gregory is getting bad on ball. 2 off 2. And now the battle resumes between Alex Young and Luke Beasley. We've got Tom Haffel, I think that is, trotting out to mid-wicket on the boundary. Yeah, that is Tom. Nice and full. Well bowled Alex. He's a bit of a swipe really, that, from, but it's good enough from Luke Beasley. It wasn't the most aesthetically pleasing of shots, it's certainly effective. Bit of a swipe here, and that's another 4. 5th one he's hit off Alex Young in 8 deliveries. Lovely 6 as well, so right on top here. Defends it that time. It's nicely bowled and well played, good full length. Nicely played. He can only defend that, Luke Beasley, but he pinches a run. Well run. Batsman alert to the possibility there. So he's one away from a 50 now, Luke Beasley. Very pleased with that, and he's going increasingly assured. A nervy start. He was prodding and poking a little bit, but has really flourished in this last few overs. That's beautifully bowled, Alex Young. Good Yorker, well dug out by Simon Gregory. Good recovery from Alex Young there. So just 6 off that second over, one of which was a boundary, and he'll feel better for that. See that skyscraper Manhattan there of that 9th over. Luke Beasley's handiwork. The difference that's made to Halesowen's run rate, and 66 for 1 off 11. Didsbury was 61 at this stage, so they're actually getting ahead, but a long way to go. And as most of you who've been with us will recall, the hitting in the second half of the innings from Didsbury captain Nick Anderson. The cultured stroke player Abby Tipness as well. Nick Anderson 11 sixes, fabulous hits with 8 fours, 122 off 55. That's going to change most matches, and it certainly changed this one. Nicely driven for Luke Beasley, who's got 50. And some good applause from everybody watching, not just the Halesowen players. He's batted well there, Luke Beasley. 35 balls for that 50, 6 and 9 fours. He did a decent job in the field as well. Tricky afternoon's assignment there, but did okay. I've been disappointed not to have caught Nick Anderson when he had the chance, but he just lost the ball completely in the sun and just pulled right out of any attempted catch. He just couldn't, he lost his bearings completely, so tough one for him, but that's a very pleasing response he's come up with the bat for his side. Simon Gregory defends solidly. Need an innings from him, I suspect. Liam Booth giving him nothing to hit. Yeah, so rarely does. Didsbury just stay patient, and as long as they keep things tight, Halesowen will have to take an increasing number of risks to stop the run rate spiralling completely out of control. Oh, and he's got a life there, and that's a very fortunate single. As Alex Young comes round. It's a bye. It wasn't even that, it was just shot through. So another tight Liam Booth over, just 2 runs off it. He's bowled through 6 overs now, 1 for 21, a couple of maidens.
Keep that net, youngin. Get some crowns after you need.
Alex Young again preparing to bowl. Better over his second over. Really has some questions. Got that ball very full. Oh, that's nicely bowled. And Simon Gregory playing at thin air there. See Steve Green warming up down here at the cover boundary. See his left arm spin fairly shortly. If they're going to bowl a general right through, they might as well, to be honest, but see what's in Nick Anderson's mind. As again another good full length ball. Oh, bowled him, and that's been well deserved. Covered well from that mauling in his first over, Alex Young, and a nice full delivery. And Simon Gregory's been playing nice and straight there, just seemed to lose composure completely and swung a bit across the line, and the death rattle behind him. Good straight bowling, a good reward for Alex Young. Simon Gregory departs, just made two off his first two balls, and then couldn't get anywhere since. So this looks like Wesley.
Yep, there's Griffiths.
Oh, it is. The captain, Wes Griffiths, coming out for Halesowen. So he's got 3 balls to face in this over. What am I talking about? 2. You're quite right, Joe. I'm looking at the wrong thing here. Oh gosh, just saying United have lost again. Oh dear.
You're not a United fan, are you?
No, I am not a United fan. Oh gosh. Yes, what a day that is. Just looking at the County Championship scores here. But we'll keep an eye on this game as well, of course. There's Alex Young steaming into the Halesowen captain. Oh, it's the first ball very full, right on the stumps. Lancashire on the verge of yet another defeat. Well, say yet another defeat. They've got drawing, haven't they? At least they've made a side back twice in this game, but from being in a very strong position, they look like they're going to sink. And Alex Young, back here as well, the wicket maiden. So first over went for 23, second over went for 6, and now a wicket maiden. Excellent recovery from. Well, he's literally the young man, isn't he? Alex Young. And what are we going to do bowling wise? The general is marching up but he's not going to bowl. It's going to be Steve Green, so we are going to have a change. Steve Green's excuse me, left arm spin coming into the attack. Now you can see Luke Beasley head and shoulders in this Halesowen innings, 50 not out of 68. And he's he put back to ball very effectively in the latter part of his innings. A cautious start, but then he's let fly with a number of very attractive shots. 9 4s and a 6 in that half century. Well, he's going to have some spin to face now. Pace off the ball, so let's see how he copes with that. What his plan is here. No, well, first one is just past the edge. Oh, that's just off the edge, but all along the ground, I think. Charlie Lowen stopping the ball well at slip. Good wicket keeper, Charlie, but Sam Leach keeping today, of course, as he's been doing all season for the ones. Oh, and he was going to do one thing there, Luke Beasley, and then decided wisely to curtail his ambitions and just defend the ball away to the offside. He's down the wicket to Steve Green. It's a bit of a hack, to be honest. It's skewed off the inner portion of the bat. He's going to get a couple, but not the cleanest strike, and an opportunity for Didsbury there. Nobody near the ball in the end. Will Street, the closest to it, at a very wide mid-on. Luke Beasley trying as he has to get on top here. Well, there's no realistic prospect of Halesowen getting near this total, and so they'll want to give a good account of themselves with the bat. And oops, I've got to play some shots while they're going. But can only take 2 off that over Luke Beasley, and not the most convincing of 2s. 16 off the last 5 overs as the run rate has dried right up after that flurry. 23 runs in an over, and Alex Young has recovered from that horror start for him, and recovered really well. 2 overs, 2-1-6-1 since that opening over are his figures, and he's going to look to keep the pressure on, bowling to the Halesowen captain, Wes Griffiths. Nicely forward, but did he get any runs yesterday, Wes? Did he play? No.
He played. He didn't get any. He got 30 odd.
He got 30. You're a harsh man, Joe. I know he did. And he got 30 odd.
I thought he got 30. He got 30.
Captain doing his darndest to help his side. Nicely bowled, and the Halesowen skipper away with a outside edge of the bat, but all along the ground to third man. He's away with a single.
Here we go, youngie! One up the chimney, lads! Take the chance here, Take the chance here!
Oh, and that's just a swish. He wants to keep his head here. He's got a good start now, and he could build on this. Well, that was he was not in control of that shot at all. Alex Young bowling well, keeping that good length, and forcing another just a defensive push from the batter. And good to see, good learning for Alex.
Do you get many uni students playing here in the season?
I don't actually know. I assume we do, but I don't actually know what a lot of people do. We have a lot of players.
Oh, okay.
Come from all over. We have Well, again, a good quick ball that from Alex Young. Whack the batter on the pads. We have 5 teams playing today, plus I think 2 women's teams, might even be 3. I saw 2 of the women's teams setting off earlier. Not sure where the ones are today. And we had 3 teams yesterday playing. And we have our over 40s team in midweek. That's a nice clip down the ground, but only 2 mid-on. And another great over from Alex Young, just 1 from it. And this has been a great recovery from him. 1 for 30 now his figures, but when you consider the first over went for 23, see how well he's come back from that. You can see 14 balls this partnership only. 71 for 2 off 15. We're just 5 overs away from our interval. It's got to an hour's play. We have had a slight delay with a bat being replaced and retrieval of a ball, which didn't take too long, thankfully. Steve Green to the Halesowen skipper. See Wes Griffiths just getting in his guard and looking where the fielders are. There's a big gap, inviting gap there through point. The man on the boundary who wants a run there. But, can only play that one back to the bowler. And tried to find that gap this time, but not enough on it. Abbey tipped this in quickly from backward point. That's full length. That's driven well. He don't run there, young man. Oh, that's going to be problems with that hit, and it would have been out if he had hit, I think. Oh, Tim Hughes a whisker away there from claiming a wicket. Very keen for the run, Luke Beasley halfway down the pitch, but it was the captain's call. He said no. And Tim Hughes within a whisker of a direct hit. Anyway, dot ball. That's nicely hit this time by Wes Griffiths. He's found the gap between extra cover and mid-off and gets his first boundary. And breaks this little spell of Didsbury containment. First 4 in nearly some 4 and a bit overs. Steve Green won't be too disturbed by that. He'll just keep the ball out on that length and a little flirt. Oh, outside the off stump. He's gone for the reverse this time, but misses it. Dot ball. Another good over for Didsbury. Goes by. 16 bowled now. 75 for 2. Halesowen. See the run rate similar to Didsbury's at this stage, but it's the climb after drinks Didsbury put on that has put the game out of reach for Halesowen, really. Graf doesn't quite show just how dramatic the spike was. Scored at almost 12 and over for the last 20 overs. Didsbury racking up 341. Alex Young in for his 5th over. Nice full length again. And Luke Beasley, who has had a good scoring spell, but now let's just see. Got 7 dots in a row for him now, I think. Would you agree with that, Joe? So we'll see if he's going to try and hit his way out of this little scoring lull, or he's just going to take the opportunities to score on the leg side. I'll just try and get the camera around a little bit. I think Nick Anderson's trying to plug that gap because you can see there's nobody in the circle on the leg side in front of square. Liam Booth's at the short fine leg, and you can see Charlie Lowen coming across the picture now and coming to square leg. Mid-wicket on the boundary. Oh, and he's clearly trying to hit his way out of this little scoring rut, Luke Beasley, and just like Alex Young's had to learn from that first over, and he has done, Luke Beasley has to learn. You've had a flurry of runs, but just going on to accumulate again for a little while, just get your bearings again, is no bad thing. He seems to be trying to hit his way out of this. And he's hit that beautifully to mid-off. He's taken the single quite rightly, so that's a better way to do it. Didn't try and overhit that time, just controlled the shot more. Got a single. 76 for 2. That's Alex Young's ball short, and that's a nice shot from Wes Griffiths. The Halesowen skipper has swivelled onto that short ball, saw it quickly, pulled it through the vacant area forward of square leg for 4 runs. His second 4. So there's a little lesson for Alex Young. Just keep it in that very full length that you've been bowling, young man. There we go. That's better. And all he can do is cover up and defend. Where's Griffiths? So just keep it there now, Alex. Keep it there. There, James Green near the effects mic. Been moved by my sound engineer. Oh, that's scooped up in the air. It's well wide of backward point, down to the third man for a single. 6 off the over. So 17 overs, gone 81 for 2. Oh, nice shot again. Oh, James Green can't quite cut the ball off there in front of us. Sort of sweep come pull around the corner from Wes Griffiths and picks up another boundary. Run the ball 14 for the Halesowen skipper. James Green charged round, but just couldn't get down quickly enough. He's a bit stiff, James, I think. He's some of that backward square leg on the boundary. He's gone for the same shot again, but that's Wes Griffiths, but Steve Green holding it back a little, and that finds Alex Young at short fine leg. You can just see him in the picture there. Down the pitch, he's got to make some contact with that. He has. He made very good contact and hammered it down the ground for 4. So let's just hang on. We've got a slight glitch with the score here. That's me. It's 89 for 2. There we are. There was Griffiths 18 off 16 now. We're just going to have to go and find the ball, so there's be a slight delay while we do that. found the ball, and Stephen Imbelder wide with it. More on target that time. Always miscued that completely. The cue ended about there. Where's Griffiths? Got a single. So just be calm, Luke Beasley now. 5 of his last 18 balls. But doesn't need to let that trouble him. He's defended that one out. The end of the 18th over. He just needs to stick around and get his bearings again. The runs will come for him. So it's all rather quiet out there at the moment. Didsbury not getting the rapid breakthroughs that they might have hoped for, but still keeping things well in check at the moment. Alex Young to ball his 6th over, last one of this spell it'll be for him. Covered well from that expensive first over, and we'll be testing out Wes Griffiths, hopefully with full length. And
like your work today, Yagi. Really like your legs today.
yeah, that sort of length is hit straight to Nick Anderson at mid-off, and that's a 2nd wicket for Alex Young. Didsbury captain taking an easy catch. His opposite number perishes, and a 2nd and deserved wicket for Alex Young. 2 for 36 he's got now. Wes Griffiths departs 19 off 20. 4 fours, and nice fours as well they were, but all too brief for him in this what is really a hopeless cause for Halesowen. Ali Rashid, we didn't see anything of Ali with the ball, so he's got I presume a big job to do with the bat, Joe.
He's a batter.
Oh, is he? Well, there we go, that's why. He's coming out rather gingerly onto the field. He's coming out to join Luke Beasley. The score at 91 for 3. And Alex Young will be feeling a lot happier with life. A good recovery in this spell. Those 2 wickets. He's a left-hander, is he?
Yeah.
Ali. That's left-hander we've seen in this innings. Alex Young staying over the wicket to him. Rashid calmly away with a flick round the corner for a single. Lex Young's dad's just in front of us, David. Yeah. He's been delighted with the progress his son's making in the game. Puts in a lot of miles, I'd imagine, carrying and taking Alex to games all over the place. So not easy being a cricket parent. Well, his son is bowling well. Look, Beasley's hitting over the top there. He's going to complete a couple. And not a clean hit. There was a bit of a clanking sound. He's already replaced one bat. There's young Luke early on in the innings. And he's got a couple there. Down the wicket again, using his feet. He's only going to get one though. He's pinched the strike as well. At the end of that 19th over. 95 for 3. And the last over before the drinks break now. Steve Green to bowl to Luke Beasley. Long off and long on back, as his deep square leg on the boundary on this leg side, not far from us. Steve Green in around the wicket. That's slid off the outside edge all along the ground. No run. Just 8 runs off the last 23 balls he's faced now, Luke Beasley. So I just has to think his way through this. He's gone for a huge yahoo there. Steve Green sensed it, perhaps held it right back, and he was well and truly beaten. There was a shout from the wicketkeeper, but nobody else, and that was off the bat. Sam, that's why. A quicker ball there, and he's bowled him. Yeah, and he's outthought the young man there, and Luke Beasley, as well as he's batted, will be cross at giving himself away, but he's done himself there. Slower ball followed by the quicker ball, whizzed in, and I think that'll be drinks as well. We will take, and a good effort, a fine effort from Luke Beasley. 56 or 55 with a 6 and 9 fours, but he'll be frustrated with the way that's ended. So he was going through a little becalmed spell, but was foxed by the slower ball previously, and then the quicker ball did for him. 95 for 4 at the drinks interval, and we'll be back when play resumes in 5 minutes or so time.
Did you there, didn't you?
okay, Joe?
Yes, mate. All good, all good. Francis Jones.
Thank you, Joe. Francis Jones is the wicket keeper, the new man in, and he's got 2 balls to face of this Steve Green over. He took drinks there, as we would do, after the wicket of Luke Beasley. We're all good, Martin. Thank you. Yeah, there we are. So, yeah, good to resume. I'll just better zoom in actually as well. Sorry, we're a little bit far away here. Let's zoom in on our action. You can see the field there. Oops, that first ball. Oh, zoomed in a bit too much there. Come back a little further. Excuse me. Not the most adept camera operator there has ever been. Oh, and that's a very sketchy start for young Francis. He's got a single though. Don't think he quite knows how. Squirted away down to fine leg. Anyway, he's pinched the bowling. We're going to see Abe Tipnis now, and more left arm spin. Alex Young's reached his allocation. You can see there 6 overs, 2 for 40. Effectively 5 overs, 2 for 17 after a expensive first over for Alex, but he recovered really well from that, and that was good to see. And a great spell. Start. Right, so let's just get Abe sorted out here. Just moving the cameras. Left arm around the wicket. We had an excellent 70 earlier. And 60 balls he faced in total, although he didn't get really... got it increasingly into his stride, into his flow, and was saw him briefly at the interval. He's feeling a lot happy with life now. He played what he felt was a proper innings for Didsbury, and he certainly played his part in that monster 181 run stand. Just watching, like the rest of us, open mouthed as Nick Anderson just kept hitting 6 after 6 almost at will. Job to do with the ball now, Abe. Will not give very much away. More shouts in Brumesian coming our way. Doily lid. Was that? It was that. That was Charlie, was it? Right. Yeah. So Charlie Ellie, the first wicket to fall. Some time ago, Ali Rashid now as Abe Tipnis continues round the wicket to him. Lovely evening sunshine now, still very warm.
Is it getting here, James?
What's that?
Does the sun get in?
Oh, it will, yeah, eventually. More June, July time, it'll get very warm as the sun's further around and higher. But, it's, as you can see around about here now, what are we, 6 o'clock? It's not the best position board in the world. We have talked about it, but nothing we can do at the moment. It's going to come over the wicket now, so we have sight screens moved. I think they're okay. Yep.
Oh, this is the other side of the ground, but on a corner.
Ah, I see. Left wide of the wicket.
It'll be at 5.
a bit falling leg now.
Okay.
So ours is not that corner there.
Okay.
So you get to see everything.
Well, that's not too bad. Ali Rashid didn't see very much there. He saw that one whizzing into the keeper's gloves, and that was it. Just one off a very tight opening over from Abbey. You can see there, Halesowen card, as we suspected. Fine opening stand of 55, Charlie Grading and Luke Beasley. But not enough. And it means as I say, it was an impossible prospect to get this, I think, with this side. A difficult one with a full strength side. As Nick and I were talking after the game yesterday when Didsbury were 301 against had a fantastic second part of the innings. They scored at 9 and over for 20 overs remaining at the end of the innings. But as Nick said, chasing 300 is very difficult, and that's in 50 overs. In 40, nothing's impossible, but if you're going to keep losing wickets like that, Francis Jones, neither forward or back, it does become impossible. And that's a second wicket for the Wiz. Francis Jones, tidy afternoon behind the stumps, but just a couple of runs with the bat and off he has to go. It was always going to be, if they'd had a full strength side, Halesowen perhaps won the toss, got to bat first. They had more of a chance, but against this quality of opposition. Is this Kieran?
Yes, right.
Thank you. Kieran Baker-Smith, who pulled his 8 overs earlier, but goodness me, what a contrast. And he bowled 4 overs for 8 initially, and we did say at the time, is he going to keep, the skipper going to keep him on? But he took him off, held him back, and of course by the time he came back, Nick was well and truly set. So after him bowled 4 overs for 8, his last 4 went for 63, and absolute carnage. But did bowl very well in that first spell, and I do fancy he should have been kept on. He's away straight away anyway with a run, so always so every Halesowen batsman's getting off the mark at least. No ducks today so far for anybody. It's going to come over the wicket. I think everything's all right. I never understand why the umpire puts their hand up. I always get the batsman to do it. I'm not doing that for the bat. One of the first games I ever umpired, the batter wanted the sight screen moved, and I put my arm up, got it moved. Anyway, 2 balls later, he was clean bowled and blamed me. Said the sight screen was in the wrong position. And although it was nothing to do with me, I've never done it since. I've said to the batsman, you can do it for your mate, and then he can blame you. So over the wicket, Steve Green to Ali Rashid, who's driven that away nicely for a single to wide mid-off. 99 for 5. Or at least going to get a batting point, Halesowen.
In the league game, yeah.
Yeah, there's the 100 up. But, very much just a matter of time now. We'll know. It's this spell after the drinks interval in the first innings, of course, that turned the game completely. Didsbury adding 238 in the last 20. I can't see Halesowen adding anything like that number. Ali Rashid's giving it a go though, another single. A bit of a hoy in there from the outfield, but Steve Green almost self-preservation rather than any attempt to catch it. Now you can see that clatter of Halesowen wickets, those circles, which have really sunk their prospects of getting a really respectable score. I think they're going to have to work hard from here to get around the 220 mark, which would be a decent effort given the circumstances. Anyway, second over for Abe Tipnis. Over the wicket to Ali Rashid, who is driving carefully. Just straight back to the bowler. Didsbury skipper at backward point now, Nick Anderson. Don't feel there very often. Pulled that round the corner. He's going to get 4 there, Ali Rashid. He's found a gap. And that's his first boundary. So that'll help him feel better. It's just Alex Young at backward square leg, but he's in a bit there, Alex. He's not. He's good 10 yards in from the fielding circle. And James Green very square on the mid-wicket boundary. It's run nicely out, but only finds the general at extra cover. He's found it again, that shot. Dropped short again, Abe Tipnis, and a repeat of earlier in the over. So 4 to finish that 23rd over. Ali Rashid to double figures. He's on to 11. And it will be that Manhattan telling the story of the destruction wrought by Nick Anderson and Abe Tipnis and the Green brothers. Put on 40 in 2 overs at the very end. Steve thumped a 6 off the penultimate ball. The ball is 6th over, 2 for 21 for him to date, and nice control. Good to see. He has struggled for rhythm this season, Steve Green, as we know, so it's good to see him looking more like his usual self with every bowl. That one just whizzing past the outside edge of Kieran Baker-Smith's bat. Oh, no, hang on. I don't. No, on the leg side, I think. No shot from the keeper, which is always a telltale. Oh, and again there. Kieran Baker-Smith changed his mind there and nearly paid the price halfway through the shot. Oh, he's got right in front now on his LBW, and I think he knew it. Shuffled across, saw the line of the ball early, but misread what it was going to do when it just came onto him a little bit quick, and he didn't look too surprised when umpire Martin Roberts raised the finger. His LBW, a 3rd wicket for Steve Green, and 109 for 6 as the Halesowen innings continues to subside away. 55 for none there were at one stage, but And a little bit of a procession since. Is this Sydney?
Yes.
It is, yeah, very good. Sid Stanton, the next batter in. 3 for 64 earlier, which, I mean, it was expensive, but he had a very good early spell. And the 3 wickets that fell up to the 23rd over, but getting Charlie Lowen out just brought Nick Anderson in, and that's when the carnage began. 181 added in 15 overs. So bittersweet for Sid, taking that 3rd wicket. And like all the Halesowen bowlers, he apart from Harry Byrne, really, who was the only one to really escape any treatment. Anyway, he's got bat in hand now. Every batsman's scored so far, and he'll be hoping to keep that run going. 2 left-handers in. Oh, bit of an uncertain prod there forward with a wicket maiden. The 24th over, and Steve Green, as I looking back in good rhythm here. 3 for 21 from his 6 with that maiden. And only 1 wide in the entire innings, 24 overs so far, which I am pleasantly surprised about, I must say. Let's just have a quick look around the scores, see how the Didsbury sides are doing. Sunday sides, my beloved 3s are in a good position at Georgians. 255 for 9 off their 40. Georgians 148 for 4 with 10 overs remaining. So they need another 108 off 10 overs. Come on, boys, see that one through. It's a good effort, that. The 4s down at Jeremy Beadle have got a grip on that game. They've recovered to 184 all out, the 4s, which is an excellent effort. There was lost a couple of quick wickets early. And they've got Cheadle 45 for 3. 5s in Div 2, how are they doing? Have we got any scores for them? 77 for none, chasing 210 to beat David, and that'll be played over at Flixton. So, good start and a big chase there for the 5s. Here's Abe Titmus on the wicket to Ali Rashid, who's defending patiently. Just had a bit of respite from the sun. Just disappeared behind a cloud. 4 now. Oh, lovely full length. Driven to, oh gosh, an ambitious one to mid-off, and that was a fantastic diving stop by Tim Hughes, following up that throw from Steve Green at mid-off. Great diving stop to prevent overthrows. Brilliant effort from the Didsbury opener. Single for Ali Rashid. So Sid Stanton on strike now to face the left arm spin of Abe. And Div 3 East as a score for the Wanderers. 152 for 8 they've got down at Bredbury. 65 for 4 in reply. So good opportunity there for the Wanderers to claim a handy win. Are the Knights playing today? There they are. Oh, they conceded a lot at Cheadley and Ladybridge. 224 to chase. So 82 for 1 off 14 now. Good start that is. So yeah, plenty going on Sunday side. I haven't got any of the women's scores, unfortunately. I'll try and chase those up as I get opportunity. Dot ball there for Ali Rashid, and we're almost through another over very quickly. Abe Titmus gets through these. And what's Ali Rashid going to do? No, he's just going to push it away for... He's thinking of 2. You can tell the way he's set off, there's never ever going to be 2. I'll tell him that now. And there isn't. Just 3 from that over. 12 for 6. Yes, they have. Bringing their own beer in. You can't do that. Can't do that anywhere. Anyway, some grace from our chairman. As Steve Green continues. Rashid studiously forward again. No, they've been asked to leave, they've just decided to. And there's going to be a couple here. Ali Rashid's just realised there's a gap there. He's it into yes, no, yes, they're going for it, and he's going to just have to get a little bit of a wiggle on, but a 2. Right, this run of singles. Forward that time. Tim Hughes, I think, encouraging some stroke play from the batter. He's going to come around the wicket to the left-hander, Steve Green. Solid defence again from Ali Rashid. He's come all this way to bat, and he's going to bat. Why ever not? Lovely afternoon, lovely ground, lovely pitch, fast outfield. Chance for a little score here, Ali. Cut that away, but only going to find the fielder at backward point. Steve Green threw another over in a flash. And just 14 remaining now in the game. Let's see a tidy effort from the Didsbury bowlers. All of them asking questions. Steve Green the standout. 2 for Alex Young and an excellent recovery. Liam Booth testing as ever. James Greenball with some real pace. And Abe Tipnis giving nothing away. Let's just find the women's scores from today. Oh, the 3rd-11 have won. Brilliant. They've beaten Lindo women by 7 wickets over at Glazebury. Not the most attractive of clubs, Glazebury, but brilliant job by the 3rd-11. That'll give them some heart. That looks out, and David Tate is going to nod his head and raise the finger, as we said. And Sid Stanton has to go. I could tell that as soon as there was the pause and that little twitch, and then the inevitable nod of the head and slow raise of the finger. Sid Stanton's afternoon is done. He got off the mark though, so we're still without any ducks. Joe. And that'll tell you one man who's only going to come out firing is Alex Jordan if he's in next. He got absolutely flogged all over the place with his bowling, I'm afraid. And I'd certainly like to give 1 or 2 back, I'm sure, in return. Here he comes. And the women's 2s, 153 for 6 Greenfield, got up at Woodford. 35 over game this one. And the women's 2s, a little under strength, but battling away, 108 for 4. They've got, what have they got? 11 overs left. So that is very doable. And 46 more there in 11. And that would be a real leg up for them if they could do that. It's been difficult for the women so far with losing so many players to county cricket. But we will hope. Anyway, a lot of our Sunday sides in decent positions. 1 or 2 in very strong positions. And the first here in an impregnable position, as they have been really since the interval. Halesowen 114 for 7. Alex Jordan, ooh, Judges that one well in the end. Lets it go. Solidly defended. Oh, that was a quicker one. He did Andrew Jackson with that one yesterday, did Abbey. That quicker ball. Andrew Jackson tried to cut off a stumps and it was plain ball, but Alex Jordan just read that one, defended it solidly. Oh, he's not read that one though. He's had a swish. Now I'm not sure if that's hit anything. Has it gone away to the boundary? Did it catch the edge? I think we're going to get the 4 byes signal. Yeah, we are. So 4 on the score. 18 for 7. Alex still on note. We want him to get a run. We want to try and keep this little sequence going of no ducks. There you go. Oh, he's oh, it's a wide ball. I thought he'd completely left the opportunity. It was too wide, and very sensibly. So I'll just have the ball again, please. An extra run on the total. And he's off the mark as well. There we go, Joe. Flick that away into the leg side. He's kept the ball in as well. Not sure Ali Rashid will be too impressed with that, but there we are on 20 for 7. 3 overs remaining. Put the binoculars away now for the afternoon. Oh, Steve.
I need to get some of them.
What's that? Yes, you do. If you haven't got any.
Why not? 10 colours.
Yes, you do. They're come invaluable, those. I've had those for a good 8 years now. Birthday present, made the debut scoring a under-19s one-day international at Hove. I remember it well. That's a nice shot from Alex Jordan. He's pushed that away into the shadows of the outfield. He's going to get a couple. Steve Green's final over.
Especially if she's scoring like far away.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, unfamiliar, and it's just sometimes getting. One of the things about scoring, particularly at recreational level, is getting better at identifying fielders, not just your own, but the other sides. That's when you know you really are. You're always doing yourself a favour, working out who's who and who's where. Wide ball called. Umpire Martin Roberts, 123 for 7. And that's one of the things that helps the scorer to improve. It improves concentration as well when you're working these things out, and just being able to pick up. Because often with opposition fielders, it's just either a little flash on the boot, a colour on the boot, or something, and you can't, with the binocular, you can just pick those little things out.
I'll look at boots.
Yeah, without numbered shirts, which of course we don't have in white clothing, red ball cricket. So yes, put them on your birthday list or wish list or whatever, Joe. Spend as much as you can. Look at the reviews and get as more expensive a pair as you can. That's a lovely hit from Alex Jordan. He's got a boundary back. He went for a few himself, but that's one back for him. So he's defiant blows, obviously all academic in terms of the match, but no reason that the Halesowen players shouldn't try and get as many as they possibly can. Steve Green, 1 ball to bowl in there. It's been a good spell. Just a couple of wides. Should be much improved for him this season. 3 wickets and generally very accurate. Oh, 1 on the pad there to finish it. That's a good effort all round from Steve. 8 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 30. And that's 18 not out he made earlier, 6 balls, and in 40 with his brother in just 2 overs. Just as we said at the time, several cherries on a very richly iced cake up to that point. Right, Abe Tipnis working out his approach from over the wicket. Ali Rashid's going to have a bat. He's not faced any in the last couple of overs. 15 off 25 balls though. And let's see what how he approaches this Abe Tipnis over. So he's round the wicket, Abe. Just looking to ping that ball straight in on the stumps and just defend it away quietly. Plenty of encouragement for Abe from around the field. Spinning it, flighting it nicely. That's driven well. It's going to be a single. Alex Jordan back onto strike. It looks nice and solid, does that, Alex? I'm very impressed, Joe.
I've not really seen him play much.
Well, not to be, he's obviously got some pace, and he did have a few decent deliveries, but as I say, against the side of this quality on this sort of ground, any erring in line and length got punished today as it did, but it's looking okay here with the bat. Nice and well ordered.
But you can lose one on Saturday, some balls.
Oh yeah.
I think most places you do, don't you?
Well, most recreational grounds you can, yeah. Some sort of rather strange chatter going on. I don't know what about. Anyway, 11 overs to go. We're going to have a new bowler from the Fletcher Moss end. Who will it be? We've not seen Will Street yet. I don't know why. Yes, he is going to bowl now. So Will Street. So we're going to have some right arm off spin. I was going to say, he's not done anything else well, so might as well. Opened the bowling yesterday. It's a good tactic. Crucial wicket of Luke Young fairly early and gave them nothing to hit. Did well. And, not many. Nantwich have secured the services of the
Mate, I want that tree. I want a rope on that tree.
He's had a good burger.
Did he have to bring his own stuff?
Oh, he's had a burger.
Why is he bloody piping up?
A bit of late afternoon chat. Well, how come we got a burger? Well, you missed out. You have to come and do the real work, Charlie, and here. But no, generally we've got a lot of Lancs 2's players playing. Contacted the Lancs and some very fine players playing minor counties cricket.
What's that about?
Just got some consternation here in the Halesowen ranks that Joe the scorer has had a burger. A A well-deserved burger, I must say. And there's going to be just home in time, Ali Rashid. Well, that's given the Halesowen lads something to smile about. I'm not sure why. What's Joe's having a chuckle too. That's about all I've had to smile about today. 130 for 7. And absolute lost cause as it's been for a majority of the afternoon. Plenty of attacking fielders in, you can see here. Trying to tempt Ali Rashid into something extravagant.
Nah.
He's tossed that right up now. He's down. And there's clearly some good-natured ribbing going on out there because the players all responded with laughter after he came and blocked that. Will Street tossed it right up, inviting him to come and smack it out the ground, and he's just blocked it. A lot of mirth amongst the Didsbury fielders there. So we get into the last 10 overs.
Does Rocky Flintoff play in the league?
Not anymore because he's never played in Cheshire cricket. Well, he played a bit at Alderley Edge. Him and Corey played where his dad was a member, Andrew. Michael Vaughan's son Archie played at Alderley Edge. I've seen Archie come through Cheshire cricket. Umpired him at under 15s, under 16s, and he suddenly shot up as well, I'll tell you. And then he's but now playing for Somerset, of course. He won't be available for Alderley Edge. I'd imagine he'd play if he could.
Oh, yeah.
But Sam Perry, the Alderley Edge captain's be the best bat in Cheshire, a fine minor counties player, and Mercedes saying 176 today for Cheshire. He's got a single there, Alex Jordan. I put that down as a dot. I'll change that. So we're on dot 1, aren't we there? Yeah, thank you. And they're putting men round the bat now. I think they're encouraging Ali Rashid to go for the shot, so everyone's coming in. This umbrella field, you can see round the wicket. I wonder if you might, I'll try and zoom it out a bit so you can see everyone. And he has sort of clumped it away, down for 4, down to long leg, a swivel and pull. So a third boundary for Ali Rashid, who's on to 22. More laughter amongst the Halesowen number. But there you can hopefully see a bit more of an idea of the men round the bat. And I'm trying to encourage Ali Rashid into some shots. That's the quicker one. He's just again defending. Slip and leg, slip in. Fielders all round the bat. And he's not going to be tempted. Ali Rashid, he's not playing, is he, Joe? Coming over the wicket in this last ball. And he's down carefully to defend. So 135 for 7. Just going through the motions now. As the match draws to an end. There's a long on back. Should Alex Jordan try something expansive, but And square leg is right back on the boundary. Oh, sorry, deep mid wicket rather, back on the boundary. Quicker ball, he's edged it, yes, and he's gone. Alex Jordan has to go, and that's happened a number of times. Sam Leach claiming the catch. And a first wicket for Will Street, so Alex Jordan departs for 8. 135 for 8. We've got Harry Byrne going in there. Yeah, thank you. Pick of the bowlers earlier for Halesowen, Harry, and just going out to see if he can keep this little run going of ducks. Oh, the threes are on the verge of it at Georgians, excellent. 185 for 8, Georgians now just 4 overs left, need 256. That should be done. The women are making heavy weather of it, but Woodford still got 8 overs at 25 runs. Hopefully they can do that. Wanderers looking good. Didsbury 106 for 6, needing 153. Didsbury 5, so 124 for none, chasing 210. Excellent. So Harry Byrne is smartly forward. Rather uncertain prod forward there, Harry Byrne. The 5's getting into a good position there. Still got a way to go. He's got 21 overs to bowl there. It's 25 to 7. Been doing. Is he going to get a run? He's going to get a run. Look at that. Oh, nearly run Ali Rashid. Wasn't so far away, but another batsman gets off the mark. Harry Byrne with a single. So apart from Luke Beasley's bright little innings, nothing really to shout about. Ali Rashid is... Oh, look at that. It's a huge... Oh, Tom Apple only just missed that. It was a huge moon ball, as you saw, at Will Street bowled, and Ali Rashid shanked it, really. And Tom Apple scampering back, just evaded and went for 4. Over square leg. Nearly got it. But, there we are. So rather academic. Has been all innings in truth. Still 8 overs remaining. It's going to come back over the round the wicket. Have a tip this. So Harry Byrne down the pitch, and he's clumped it, dropped at mid-off. Will Street couldn't hold on to it. Diving forward. Now will we see all these men round the bat again? I think we might. For the indefatigable Ali Rashid. Just dotted that one. I think. Oh no. They're following a plan now, so we're not going for a helmet. Timmy's just come right down in front of us. Deep mid wicket on the boundary. A slower ball from Abe Tipness, but Ali Rashid just blocking away. Not tempted. One off the pad. No. Excited appeal, animated appeal from the bowler. Never understand why bowlers appeal twice. All you have to do is appeal. If it's out, it's out. Appealing twice is not going to make it out if it wasn't out the first time. So just locking away. Still Adil, Ali Rashid, beg your pardon. Right, well, we'll just focus on the end of the game. I think Will Street coming in. Harry Byrne. Down the pitch, and he's gone aerial. Can Alex Young get near to that? He can't. It's going to be 4 runs, or 6 runs. The second 6 of the innings, and Harry Byrne has done very well there to clear the rope at long on. It was the pick of the Halesowen attack earlier. And he was wicketless, just 36 off his 8 overs with 2 maidens. You consider that the next most economical conceded 64 off 8. You can see what a job he did, and he's produced a 6 with a fine blow there. Down the pitch again. Oh, we'll take a single out here. So presumably more blocking now from Ali. He just hit it out to cover. Tom Affle fielded. Oh, banged it in, Will Street, and he's chopped it away for 4. So, shot in anger. There's a little bit of chatter going on out there. Now it's been for a little while about Ali's approach, but he's up to 30 off 45. He's getting some encouragement from his teammates on the balcony. To the side. It's still 9 moments of this game now. I may tip this to bowl his final over. Well, it's got through mid-wicket. Harry Byrne's hammered it away for 4. It was sort of aerial, very low on the ground though, and Liam Booth unsure whether to come, stay. In the end did neither, and it squirmed past him for boundary for Harry Byrne. Go with a 6 he hit in the previous over. 13 off 9 here, Joe. Oh, and he's swung wildly there, didn't even... That's what you call a premeditated shot. Tom Haffel just trotting back to the deep mid-wicket boundary. Down the pitch, he's hit it hard, but Steve Green has taken a good catch at mid-on. Fine running catch by the Didsbury all-rounder. Round off a good game for him as well. Effective hitting with the bat, good bowling spell, and now a very nonchalant catch running backwards. And Harry Byrne's enterprising little knock, 13 off 11, as Mazzy Kazki comes in, last man. Bowled, didn't bowl badly earlier, Mazzy, but last couple of overs really got collared, I'm afraid. Ended up bowling 8 overs for 70. Dispatched for 24 in 1 over, mainly by Nick Anderson. So he's got a job to do now, Joe. He's got to get off the mark, and then we're all square. So let's see if he can do that. Second wicket for Abbey. Good day for him as well. Excellent knock earlier. Ball very tidily. Right, Mazzy, come on. He's got men round the bat, as you can see. What's he going to do? Always let it go. Oh, he's dropped it. Oh. Oh, I heard the edge, and Sam Leach on all fours there, dropped the catch, head on hands. You can say he can't believe he's done that. But Mazzy survives. Oh, he's had a huge wahoo, and he's got it away for 4, and there we are. Joe, every batsman's off the mark. Shout of frustration again from Sam Leach, you can hear. 4 ends, good spell from Abbey. 2 for 29 he's taken, and there's 8 overs. That's the 5 remaining. 160 for 9, you can see on your screens. But right, let's have a look at what Ali's going to do this over. More, plenty of men round the bat. Instruction coming from Nick Anderson at mid-on to spread out. He's clearly thinks he might as well just give Ali a single if he wants it. He's only going to block. And he takes the single on offer. So now the field will come back in. The pressure on Mazzy Kazkill. See 2 slips in there. he's gone thwack, and he's found a big gap. Has it gone all the way? It has gone all the way. A 6 for Mazzy Caskill. Defiant Blois. Not only he's got off the mark, he's now in double figures off just 4 balls later. It was a big blow, and he was, I think he's telling Abby Tipnis where he was actually aiming for. I think he was aiming a lot squarer than that, but nonetheless, an effective blow, and 6 for the number 11. Oops, that was went for the same result, but hopelessly early on that one. At the toe end. And it's gone up in the air. James Green is underneath it, and James Green has caught it to conclude the match. So, smart piece of work by the Didsbury all-rounder. Round off a good day for him. And a comprehensive victory for Didsbury. 174 runs, the margin of victory. And that's been a superb effort from the hosts. And just try and get a bit more of the ground in there, and as we just look at the scorecard for Halesowen, 167 all out, and Ali Rashid 31 not out at the end. But every batsman scoring runs, and some effective hitting from Harry Byrne and Mazzy Caskill at 10 and 11. But nothing to stop a comprehensive Didsbury win, as expected, really. Certainly from the moment Nick Anderson was given so many opportunities, first one in particular, and his innings and that partnership with Abby Tipnis, the difference. So side shake hands. Good natured game, but Didsbury progressed comfortably through to the next round of the national knockout. I wish Halesowen all the best in the rest of their season. Safe journey home, Joe.
Thank you, mate.
And it's been good sharing the box with you. Thank you for all your work this afternoon. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage.
Yes, mate.
And we'll look forward to seeing you again here at Wilmslow Road as the players shake hands. Didsbury win by 174 runs. This is James Emerson, the Didsbury scorer, wishing you a pleasant rest of the evening, and thanking you for joining us this afternoon.